All alone, unknown, they find me. Memories like these remind me of the girl I left behind me down a moonlight bay.
We were sailing along on moonlight day. We could hear the voices ringing. They seemed to say, "You have stolen her heart. Now don't go away." As we sang love's old sweet song on moonlight day.
Hello.
Oh,
They say the moon is made of green cheese.
no, it's made of cake, candy, and ice cream.
Ha 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 ha.
on my way. After all, you know the world is small, and I'll always be here when you call. Good night, I hate to see you go. Just remember this. When you want to snooze, just think of Mr. Moon.
Good night.
Good night. Good night.
Mr. Holmes. I'm just a poor Cinderella. Nobody loves me, it seems. And like a poor Cinderella, I find my romance in dreams. For that's where I meet my Prince Charming. When I'm with him, cares fade away. I'm just a poor Cinderella, but I'll be a princess someday. Cinderella! Cinderella! Get ready for the ball. Hurry up, give a head of rushing. Can't you see that we are rushing? Hurry up, don't get my muscle. You're too slow, why don't you I hope you enjoyed the ball. Nobody loves me.
Cinderella,
Oh,
pretty Cinderella, you're unhappy, I can see. I'm your fairy godmother, listen to me. Dry your little eyes, there is no need to cry at all. You're so kind and gentle, you'll go to the ball. Go fetch me a pumpkin, a large one, my dear. 6 mice and 2 lizards, and bring them right here.
oh, oh, oh. Oh, here they are. Oh. Oh. Here they are.
Never be half as happy as we. I'm so overjoyed to be with you, and this is why I was almost cut up for pumpkin pie.
My lady?
Oh. Oh.
Remember, when the clock strikes 12, you must be home by then. For should you fail to be in bed, you'll be in rags again. Remember, remember, remember.
Oh. Well, that's where I meet my Prince Charming. When I'm with him, can't fade away.
They call her for Cinderella.
But I'll be a princess someday.
Hail the prince!
Oh.
And like a poor Cinderella, I find my romance in dreams. Ba-ba-ba-bee, ba-ba-ba-ba-bee.
Woo! Oh, oh, oh.
Being with you, cares fade away.
I'm just a poor Cinderella, but I'll be your princess someday. Now you see, it's all your
My fault, why, you impudent thing.
Oh, shut up, you jealous fool!
How dare you? For 2 pence, I'd slap your face.
Oh, you will, will you?
Yes, I will. What are you going to do about it?
You won't know. I'll spit your eyes out. Scratch my eyes out. I knew it was something like that.
Now, everybody try to find a good hiding place. This old tree is going to be the base. I'm going to close my eyes and hide my face and count to 100 by fives. Ready? Go. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 75, 80, 85, 90, 95, 100. Ready or not, here I come. Apple, peaches, pumpkin pie. Who's not ready? Holler I. Oh, all right, I'll count it again, but you better get hit, kid. Here we go. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 75, 80, 85, 90, 95, 100, 105, 110, 115, 120. There. A bushel of wheat and a bushel of rye. Who's not hit? Holler I. 20 nickels makes $1. I didn't hear anybody holler. 5 times 20 is 100. Everybody got to be hit. All eyes open, here I come. Woo! Multiplying by 5 is a little like counting by 5. In fact, if you counted along on your fingers as you counted out loud by 5s, your fingers would tell you how many 5s you've got. Okay, let's count together now. Count on your fingers. 1 finger for each count out loud. Get set, ready, go. 5, 10, 15, 20, stop. 20. You got 4 fingers, see? That means 4 times 5 is 20. Let's try another one. Get set, ready, go. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, stop. 35. 7 fingers. That's right. 7 times 5 is 35. Okay, let's try a longer one. Now, when you run out of fingers at 50, you see, because 10 times 5 is 50, then start over with the same fingers and remember that you owe 10. Get set, ready, go. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, stop. 10 and 2, right? That's 12 fingers, and 12 times 5 is 60. See how it works? Now, you may notice that if you multiply 5 by an even number, your product will end in 0. And if you multiply 5 by an odd number, your product will end in 5. Okay, now let's do one more game of counting the 5s on our fingers. This is a long number. Keep going. Get set, ready, go. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 75, 80, 85. Stop. 85. 17 fingers. Look at that boy with 17 fingers sticking up. How do you do that, kid? Anyway, 5 times 17 is 85. You see, that's 3 5s short of 100. If you had 3 more nickels, 15 cents, and added the 15 to the 85, you'd get 100, right? Cause 5 times 20 is 100. Everybody got to be hit. It's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 75, 80, 85, 90, 95, 100. Ready or not? Here I come.
Tonight it gives me extreme pleasure to present our interpretation of a familiar fairy tale entitled The Big Bad Wolf and the 3 Little Pigs, set to the delightful music of Johannes Brahms' Hungarian dances. As the scene opens, we find the 3 little pigs building their respective houses.
I'm the little pig that builds my house of straw. my house of sticks. I'm the smart little pig. I build my house of bricks.
Look, Olive, a ship.
Oh, Popeye! Now I can go home and watch television. Popeye, where is everybody?
Ahoy! Any swabs aboard?
You! Anybody home?
Blimey, mateys! We've been boarded!
Don't worry, Olive. I can get us back to civilization.
Back to civilization? After all these years? They can't do this to us. I say, we've got to get rid of them.
Oh my gosh! Wow!
Popeye! Help! Popeye! Help! Popeye!
You're okay now, Olive? I'll go steers the ship.
There's something very fishy about this ship.
But Olive, there's no such thing as ghosts. Ow, ow, ooh, ow, stop!
Popeye!
Hey, what's the blighted?
Throw them to the blooming fish! head he has.
I'm Popeye the Sailor Man.
What are you guys doing out here in the snow?
It's that catnip, Hyman. Yeah, he chased us out again.
Oh, he did, eh?
Catnip, I don't know what I would do around here without you.
Just leave everything to Cousin Hyman.
You watch the house while I'm shopping, Catnip, and I'll bring you a nice present.
The eats are on Cousin Hyman, fellas. So long, Catnip.
Well, that's the end of poor Hyman.
Catnip, you dope. If you do away with us mice, you lose your happy home.
Lose my happy home? What do you mean?
Just look out there, Catnip, at those poor homeless cats starving in the cold.
That's awful.
You know, you're making it very tough on my chums, pal. And one of these days, they're gonna pack up and walk out on you, and you'll be out of work, too.
Oh, no! Wait a minute, fellas. I'll do anything if you just stay. I'll give you the run of the house.
You think we ought to give them another chance, boys?
Okay, Hyman.
Just one more chance.
Gee, thanks, fellas.
You're absolutely worthless around here. And stay out.
Up in the sky, look! It's a bird! It's a plane! It's Superman!
In the endless reaches of the universe, there once existed a planet known as Krypton, a planet that burned like a green star in the distant heavens. There, civilization was far advanced and had brought forth a race of supermen whose mental and physical powers were developed to the absolute peak of human perfection. But there came a day when giant quakes threatened to destroy Krypton forever. One of the planet's leading scientists, sensing the approach of doom, placed his infant son in a small rocket ship and sent it hurtling in the direction of the Earth just as Krypton exploded. The rocket ship sped through star-studded space, landing safely on Earth with its precious burden, Krypton's sole survivor. A passing motorist found the uninjured child and took it to an orphanage. As the years went by and the child grew to maturity, he found himself possessed of amazing physical powers. Faster than a speeding bullet, more powerful than a locomotive, able to leap tall buildings at a single bound. This amazing stranger from the planet Krypton, the Man of Steel, Superman. Possessing remarkable physical strength, Superman fights a never-ending battle for truth and justice, disguised as a mild-mannered newspaper reporter, Clark Kent.
Hello, Clark. Are you awake?
Well, say, who could sleep through a racket like this?
But it's been going on every night since we've been interned. What do you suppose it could be?
Could be sabotage, I hope.
Me too. But who? Clark, do you suppose...
Yes, Lois?
Oh, nothing. Just a silly hunch that maybe Superman might be over here.
Quiet. Do not talk. Shanasta! A sabotage must stop at once. Konetawa!
Clark! It is Superman. I just saw him. Swell chance they've got of catching him.
Miss Lane.
This way, please. How does it feel to be home? Smile, please.
How about Clark Kent? Did he get away?
No. No, he's still over there. But don't worry. Superman promised to look after him.
All right, folks, step right up and get your tickets. Only a few choice spots left. Get your tickets for the big show. Peanuts, popcorn, hot dogs. Tickets, get your tickets. This way, please. Peanuts, popcorn, chewing gum. Hot dogs, get your hot dog. Only a dime, 10 cents. Get 'em while they're hot, folks. Get 'em while they're hot. No, sir, you can't enjoy the fun without a hot dog. All right, who's next? Who wants another one? Bon voyage. Ah! Pardon me. I dare you to cross that line. Well, old boy, I guess this is the end. That's right, chum. Goodbye. Goodbye. Kitchi-kitchi-goo. needs a little more pep. I say, whatever happened to the watchman?
Just call me Shorty.
All's well, laugh your fears away. See the light ahead, right ahead. There. Fishing? Well, do you know how? You know, I'm quite a fisherman myself. I catch a lot of fish. Millions of fish. Do you ever catch any? Why, I use them for bait. I got another one! I got another one! Yippee! That's no way to fish. You gotta be calm and steady. Lucky I came along, or you'd have lost it. See? You lost them. That's your trouble. Fish won't bite on worms. That's old stuff. You gotta outsmart them. Right? Okay, stand aside. I'll show you how to fish. Simple, isn't it? Perfect control. That's all you need. Wow! I got a bite! Darn, that fish. Wait till I get my hands on him. You stay here, and I'll show you how to get that fish. me hooks and tackle, a rod and a reel, a gaff and a boat, and all kinds of things and stuff like that there. This is going to be a battle of wits. You mice mouth. Put that down. Keep those fishy fins out of my lunchbox and put that banana down. Now get out of here. Slam, beat it. This is the last straw.
The stroke of midnight. On New Year's Eve of the last decade of the 20th century, America's largest city is about to pay for the nastiness of its inhabitants. When that day comes, when the slime starts to rise,
the Titanic just arrived.
When ghosts start arriving by the boatload,
we gotta find the guys.
There's only one thing to do.
Look out! Look out!
Sometimes weird things happen. Someone has to deal with it. And who are you gonna call?
All right, suck in the guts, guys. We're the Ghostbusters.
The superstars of the supernatural are back to nuke the spooks.
Ready to go.
We be fast and
they be slow.
Make some time.
Don't put any of those old cheap moves on me.
No.
It's different.
I have all new cheap moves.
Raise your spirits.
If we don't do something by midnight, you will be remembered in history as the man who let New York get sucked down into the 10th level of hell.
And kick some slime.
Looks like a giant Jell-O mold.
I hate Jell-O.
Oh, come on. There's always room for Jell-O. Happy New Year.
Hose 'em.
Ghostbusters 2.
You're short, your belly button sticks out too far, and you're a terrible burden on your poor mother.
Bill Murray, Dan Aykroyd, Sigourney Weaver, Harold Ramis, Rick Moranis, and Ernie Hudson in an Ivan Reitman film. Ghostbusters 2.
We're the best, we're the beautiful, we're the only Ghostbusters. We're back! Who you gonna call?
Quiet, please. In exactly 15 seconds, we'll be on the air. Rubinoff and his violin. This is Hugh Conrad suggesting that for complete... Rubinoff and the orchestra carry on with the overture. As a solo selection, Rubinoff draws the bow across his Stradivarius to play Green Eyes in his own inimitable style. We present Rubinoff and his violin.
And so, we're on the air. Let's see how the broadcast gets from the studio to your home. Of course, you don't hear the real sounds over your home radio. What you hear is a translation of the sounds. Sound travels in waves. The picture of a sound wave, if we could see it, would look very much like this. These sound waves, made by the musical instruments, travel in all directions at once. Some of them are hitting that microphone and being picked up by it. The microphone is simply an electrical ear, the ear of the broadcast listeners. It picks up sound waves and converts them into electrical current. The operation of the microphone is very similar to the telephone in your home. Any sound, such as music or a voice, pushes this metal ribbon back and forth, causing a corresponding back and forth movement in an electrical current. When I say 1, the ribbon moves back and forth. Watch again. 1. This action of the ribbon sends an electrical current along the wire that leads from the microphone. If I say 1, 2, 3, 4, the ribbon dances back and forth a lot of times and sends a lot of different currents down the wire. All the electrical currents from all the microphones are controlled and sent out to the transmitting stations. These currents form what we call the audio wave. a wave you can hear. The audio wave still looks like this after it has been changed into electrical current. We want to make this wave stronger, so we amplify it here in the studio control room and again in the master control room. Each time we amplify it, the wave looks a little bigger, like this. Now this wave must travel over wires to the transmitting station hundreds and sometimes thousands of miles from the studio.
Rubinoff and the orchestra now offer for your entertainment a rhythmic arrangement of Spring, Beautiful Spring.
The audio wave coming over wires from the studio is amplified again immediately after it reaches the transmitter. But the trouble with this wave is that it can't carry itself anywhere. So we have to produce another wave that will travel long distances and carry the audio wave with it. The audio wave looks like small water waves. It will only go a short distance, getting weaker and weaker, and finally dying out. In water, little waves can travel a long way if they hitch a ride on a larger wave. So for radio, we make a larger, more powerful wave to carry the little waves. This carrier wave is made by what we call the oscillator. The oscillator acts like an electric pump, producing smooth and steady power that looks like this. When the wave made by the orchestra goes into the transmitter, it is put together with the carrier wave by a process called modulation. The modulator controls the flow of the carrier wave and impresses on this flow the music of the orchestra so that the combination looks like this. The carrier wave supplies the power, and the wave made in the microphone writes its signature on it. The result is the radio wave. Now comes the job of making this radio wave strong enough so that it will get to your radio. In order that you may hear it, we have to amplify the current in these big tubes gradually through several stages. In the first stage, the wave looks a little bigger. Then it gets still bigger, more powerful, and finally, it thunders out of the power strong enough to carry it over a wide radius. This radio wave is then sent to the antenna from which it is released. It leaves the antenna as vibrations and travels in all directions with the speed of light. The wave spreads out for hundreds of miles, and finally, your own aerial picks up a small amount of the original vibrations. Radio waves from many programs are being picked up by your radio all the time. You can select any one you wish by merely tuning in your set to receive the same number of vibrations as a particular station is broadcasting. The radio wave is picked up by the aerial on your car and is carried into the radio set. This wave is still a combination of sound and carrier waves, and your radio set must separate them. This is done in a little device called the detector tube. You've seen one in your own radio. This detector cuts off the bottom part of the wave so that if we follow the top line of what's left, we have an audio current wave exactly like the one we made in the studio. Then the other tubes amplify this current, and as it reaches your loudspeaker, it moves the diaphragm back and forth and is translated into a very good likeness of the sounds you would hear in the studio. Listen.
You are invited to listen to this program at this same time next week, when we will again present Rubinoff and his violin.
One day, a professional killer went home to visit his family and found his brother murdered.
Now, who killed him?
I don't know nothing.
And listen, the only reason I came back to this crap house was to find out who did it. And I'm not leaving till I do.
Michael Caine is Carter, a man with unbridled hate.
Do you want to be dead, Albert?
For Christ's sake.
You knew what I'd do, didn't you, Elf?
Christ, I didn't kill him.
I know you didn't.
When a professional killer hates, he turns animal. And there becomes but one law in the underworld jungle. Get Carter. Get Carter. Before Carter gets you.
Don't let us interrupt you. Now,
Don't you think you ought to get dressed first? Come on, Jack, put it away. You know you won't use it.
the gun he means. Out.
Carter, the heated killer, the cool lover. Carter, a man of few words, a man of decisive action.
I've come for you, Margaret. Take your clothes off.
Few words, decisive action. Hate drives the hunter.
No! No!
Fear pursues the hunted.
They'd have killed me! They killed my brother instead!
Carter, spreading terror with an uncontrolled trigger. Carter was a killer by profession. Now he is a killer by instinct. Michael Caine is Carter. Get Carter before Carter gets you.
above Cayuga's waters, there sat an institution made famous by Benny Goodman called Sing, Sing, Sing. Now, once each year, sports fans from all over the world poured inside those high gray walls to witness the traditional archery tournament between the students of Penn State and the inmates of State Penn.
Get your wanted posters here. Can't tell the players without a wanted poster.
Naturally, once the stadium reached capacity, the ticket windows were closed. Now, State Penn's cheering section was a trifle reserved in its support of the team. The reason for that was simple. Since it was an archery tournament, the Penn State officials deemed it wise to recruit athletes who were proficient in that sport.
How?
How?
And how?
Yes, things looked mighty bleak for dear old State Penn. But unknown to the fans and the inmates alike, this year's team would go down in history. For on this particular day, a direct descendant of the world's greatest archer had suddenly decided to captain the team. None other than public enemy number 1 3/4, Robin Hoodlum. With his two evil henchmen, the notorious Alcatraz and Sam Quinton, Robin prepared to do battle.
All right, you guys. Stick with me and we'll cancel those Indians' reservations. Hey, you, Al. What gives with a spoon?
J. Robin, can I help it if I start crazy?
It wasn't long before the teams were lined up in front of the target to see which one would shoot first. Moments later, the game was underway, with the Penn State Indians displaying their unusual, unerring marksmanship. But it wasn't until halftime that the shocked fans realized an upset was in the making. For while the Indians had been hitting the target, Robin and his men had directed their shots at the scoreboard. And that's where it counted.
Okay, I shall now attempt to break the world's distance record with my next shot. Okay, get ready, you guys.
So saying, the scourge of 11 western states selected an arrow, fitted it to his bow, and aimed it skyward. Yes, with that one magnificent shot, Robin not only broke the distance record, he broke out of jail. But there was one spot on Earth that remained peaceful and undisturbed, where the easygoing citizens contented themselves by reading up on the latest literature.
Yeah, as soon as you're through with the life story of Daddy Warbucks, I'll trade you my Barney Google.
Oh, just a second, Rags. I got one more page to go.
Yes, this is the happy animal community called Galahad Glen, home of our hero Crusader Rabbit and his comrade in arms, Raglan T. Tiger. Yes, Galahad Glen, snuggled quietly in the soft green hills of Schmerwood Forest, where the... Say, Schmerwood Forest? Robin Hoodlum? Those two names really go together, don't they? And from the looks of that speeding sedan, Schmerwood Forest may not be peaceful for very long.
Any of you guys got any idea where we're at?
According to this map, boss, we should be 2 or 3 hours from a spot called Schmerwood Forest. What are you gonna do there, set a fire?
Look, stupid. I'll make the plans. You guys carry them out.
It seemed like a fair arrangement, one that might possibly bear fruit, especially if the fruit were a bank just ripe for picking.
Hey, what gives with this crummy heap?
Sorry, Chief, but this is the car we always use on stick-ups. She just loses her head whenever she's near a bank.
Bank?
Now, that word bank had a strange effect on Robin. He loved banks. Of course, he specialized in withdrawals, not deposits.
Hot dog, we're gonna rob a bank.
You boys wait. I'll be right out.
All eyes widened in amazement. True, Robin was known for his reckless and daring nature, but would he go so far as to hold up the bank on his own?
Gee, Robin, you sure have got noise. A stick-up all by yourself.
But a surprise was in the offing, for Robin's satchel contained not money, but merely a deposit book.
Now, this is what we do. We move into Schmerwood Forest, take it over, then rob the rich, and give to the poor.
Robbing the rich sounds okay.
But giving to the poor, I just don't get it.
However, one glance at the name inside the deposit book, and the evil plan was all too clear.
Now do you see? We robs the rich, and we gives to the poor. I am poor. That's me.
Overjoyed with the brilliant scheme, the three connivers eagerly pushed onward. But suppose we journey ahead into Galahad Glen, where our animal friends are engaged in a spirited session of Monopoly.
Boy, this sure is fun. Whose turn is it?
Yeah, mine, I think. Now, let me see. Garf, I owe you $4 million and 63 cents, right?
Right.
Did I hear someone say $4 million?
Yeah, and 63 cents.
Yep. Near as I can figure, I now own 4 railroads, 2 hotels on Park Avenue, and $10 million plus change.
Oh, it may be play money to Garfield Groundhog, but it's coming across as high finance to Robin Hoodlum.
That groundhog on the other side of this fence has got more money than he knows what to do with. Now, how do we get it from him? That's the question.
Any speculation on the subject was cut short by the unexpected entrance of the billionaire in question, who chose that moment to get a drink of water.
Hi, fellas.
As time wore on, the three-handed Monopoly game showed signs of becoming two-handed.
Yeah, Garf's sure taking a long drink.
Yeah, looks that way.
Don't suppose he fell in the well.
No.
Alas, if Crusader but knew, poor Garf sat bound and gagged as an unwilling traveling companion to Robin Hoodlum.
Hey, boss, I just happened to think kidnapping is against the law.
Who said anything about kidnapping, Stoop? This is groundhog napping.
It seemed the wily Robin had all the answers. He also had a hideout, an ancient, decaying castle that lay hidden on a remote section of Bleak Island.
What is this place, boss? Disneyland?
This, boys, is our headquarters from here on in. Welcome to Camphor Ball Hall.
Thus, a few moments later, the outlaw group were settled comfortably in the eerie building.
Now, first, we gotta send off a ransom note. Anybody got a pen?
Oh, don't say that, boss.
What'd I say? What'd I say?
Pen.
Oh, sorry, lost my head. Now, let me see. To whom it might concern.
For the nonce, suppose we leave these foul balls and return to Galahad Glen, where the search for Garf has proven mighty fruitless.
Garfield Groundhog! Garfield Groundhog! Yeah, hey, didn't we go through this before in another story?
Yeah, I think so. Hey, but where could he have gone? Golly, if anything's happened to him,
Yeah, what do you know about that? There's an arrow growing out of that tree.
Closer inspection revealed it to be the bearer of sad tidings.
Oh, but gosh, listen to this. To whom it might concern, send $1 million to me at Camphor Ball Hall, or if Clayton, what a groundhog. Signed, Robin Hoodlum. P.S. Regards to Mom. We gotta rescue Garf all by ourselves.
Alas, that might take a bit of doing, for unknown to our courageous twosome, Robin Hoodlum had taken certain precautions against a surprise attack by stocking the lake surrounding Bleak Island with dreaded beasts known as crocodilators. Thus, when Crusader and Rags arrived upon the scene, they found some rather loathsome obstacles awaiting them.
Yeah, crocodilators? I never heard of them.
Thanks to a copy of Who's Zoo, a quick check brought the startling answer.
Oh, here it is. Crocodilators. A crocodilator is a crocodile with alligator shoes who stomps his victim.
Moments later, the stalemated heroes were engaged in a verification of the Who's Zoo description. First, a few old tin cans were tossed into the drink. That came out as sheet metal. Then, a handful of grapes. That came back as a bottle of wine. It was obvious that here was a most formidable foe.
Well, that sure stops any idea we might have had of swimming across the lake.
True, it did put a crimp in their plans. But the ingenious bunny quickly reasoned that it might be just as easy going over the lake as through it. A few tall branches from some nearby trees was all our friend needed.
Now, have you got the idea, Rags?
Yeah, sure. All we gotta do is hold on to the pole and jump across the lake.
Right. Only don't forget to let go of the pole on your way over.
Yeah, never fear. In college, I wasn't a four-letter man for nothing.
Okay, Rags. Here we go.
With a roar, our two lads rushed to the takeoff and launched themselves into the completion of a prodigious pole vault. Or at any rate, they launched themselves. Actual completion seemed rather remote, seeing as how both the four-letter man and his furry friend had forgotten to let go of the pole.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but somehow I get the feeling we sort of miscalculated it somewhere along the line.
Jeepers, now we're stuck up here.
That wasn't the only problem. Below them, the crocodilators resented the intrusion and promptly proceeded to stomp the water in a frenzy.
Hey, someone's rocking the boat.
Yeah, well, hold on, Rags. Hold on.
While our lads are busy, suppose we peek in at Camphor Ball Hall, where Robin Hoodlum has reached the end of his patience.
Well, looks like that ransom note I sent didn't work.
You want I should exterminate the groundhog, boss?
Nah, I got a better idea. Throw him in the target room. If that money don't get here soon, we'll use him for practice.
Poor Garf. Without some quick help, his hours were numbered. And speaking of help, Crusader and Rags could have used that commodity themselves.
Yeah, if this keeps up, your TV set is going to need a new horizontal tube.
But just when their plight seemed hopeless, our tiny hero applied his super keen 20/20 vision and came up with a possible solution.
Hey, Rags, Kiki, can you whistle way down upon the Swanee River?
Yeah, but this ain't no time to audition for Lawrence Welk.
However, Crusader had something else in mind, for he had spotted a crocagator who wore taps on his alligator shoes.
Well, it just might work. Anyway, it's worth a try.
So saying, our hero puckered up and gave forth with a sterling arrangement of the Stephen Foster classic.
Wow, will you look at that?
A few bars of music was all it took to send the tap-soled crocogators into a terpsichorean fit. And as long as they were so engaged, our heroes found it easy getting to the island.
Well, you can stop now, Rags. Rags! I said you can stop now if you wanna. Oh, well, come on, let's get going.
So saying, Whistler and his dog, Rabbit, resumed their journey to Camphor Ball Hall. Up ahead, the master of that stronghold was proudly surveying some recent innovation.
There, that does it. Now each of you has your own private cell.
Gee, boss, you're sure some inferior decorator. This place looks just like home. Sort of gets you right here, don't it?
Yeah, knock that kind of talk off. You mugs know I'm sentimental. Oh, by the way, I'm expecting some of the boys from the big city. Let me know when they get here.
On the subject of new arrivals, Crusader and Rags finally reached Camphor Ball Hall.
Gee, getting in there is gonna be a problem. They'll never give Garf up without the ransom money.
Yeah, I've got about 500.
Dollars?
Nope, green stamps.
I got it. Hey, maybe there's a way of sneaking in.
Subsequent investigation, however, proved there wasn't.
Let's face it, getting in isn't gonna be easy.
Yeah, we'd probably make it without any trouble at all if we were crooks.
Crooks? Two minds with but a single thought. Moments later, Luckyfoot Louie, scourge of the underworld, and his partner, Tigerface Nelson, the top safe and graham cracker man in the business, approached the entrance to Camphor Ball Hall. Uh-oh, our heroes are really taking a chance.
It's a break. Everybody over the wall.
Robin and his men, it seemed, were allergic to the sound of bells. However, once the initial shock wore off, they realized it wasn't a jailbreak, but only the front door. Downstairs, Crusader quickly outlined a plan of action.
Now, don't forget, Rags. You're Tiger-Face Nelson, and I'm Lucky-Foot Louie. You got it?
Yeah. Tiger-Face Nelson and Lucky-Foot Louie. Tiger-Foot Nelson and Lucky-Foot. Hello there. I'm Horatio Nelson.
Yeah. What this boy means is that he's Tiger-Face Nelson, and I'm Lucky-Foot Louie.
Thanks to our wee hero's quick recovery, Rags' error went unnoticed. Matter of fact, Robin welcomed the boys with open arms.
The first one that moves gets a slug from me. Now, what are you doing here?
Why, we just come to join up with you, Robin. Ain't that right, Tiger?
Unfortunately, Tiger was still used to answering to the name of Rags.
Yeah, what gives with this boy? Can he talk?
Sure he can. Well, say something, Tiger.
Yeah. Take it on the lamb, Lefty, before the powder chicken's out. How was that?
Wow.
You'll have to excuse Tiger, Robin. He's been sick.
Yeah, that's tough. Okay, boys, I guess you're okay. But in order to join my gang, you gotta pass a few tests, okay?
Okay.
Okay?
Take it on the lamb, Lefty, before the powder...
Never mind. Boy, this kid is real sick.
Their initiation into Robin's gang.
Wow. We got 2 minutes to open this vault safe. That's practically impossible.
Or so it seemed. Fortunately, Rags remembered a catchy phrase he had used in early tigerhood.
Yeah, 2, 4, 6, 8. Who do we appreciate?
And lo, the safe was cracked. Phase 2 consisted of picking the pocket of a somewhat difficult subject. This time, Crusader solved the tricky problem.
Well, boys, up to now you passed with flying colors. But nobody works with me unless he can handle the bow and arrow.
This, then, would be the supreme test. Inside the target room, Crusader confidently examined his weapon, then prepared to take aim. However, he immediately froze in alarm, for the only target to shoot at was poor Garth Groundhog.
Okay, Lucky-Foot Louie, let's see how good you are. All you gotta do is hit that groundhog, and you're members of the gang.
With that, the tiny rabbit set his bow and took aim, all the while desperately searching for a way out.
So let's shoot already. We ain't got all day.
And just when the situation seemed hopeless, he spotted the speed regulator on the target control.
Yeah, I just happened to think. I'm used to a smaller arrow.
So saying, Crusader went to the target control and quickly snapped the pointer free. Naturally, without an indicator, the practice range lost all sense of restriction and began to speed up madly.
Hey, you guys, stop that thing!
Too late. Back and forth it sped, gathering momentum each time while Crusader and Rags stood by helpless. The breakneck pace continued until finally something had to give. Flying object dropped into the lake surrounding Bleak Lake, followed closely by Garth Groundhog. Fortunately, the dreaded crocodilators were still involved in a delicate version of the buck and wing. In no time at all, Garth, albeit slightly shaken and damp, had made it to shore and promptly set off for Galahad Glen. Inside Camper Ball Hall, Robin sternly faced Crusader and Rags.
Listen, Lucky-Foot Louie, just 'cause we ain't got no target range no more, that don't mean you's off the hook. You's still gotta shoot that bow and arrow.
Yeah, sure, Robin, sure, but there don't seem to be no target.
That's what you think.
Yes, our wee hero hadn't reckoned with the gang leader's ingenuity. Sure enough, before you could say William Tell, a target was provided.
You want me to hit that apple?
I ain't particular. Either the apple or the tiger.
Tell you what, not only will I hit the apple, but I'll make a trick shot in doing it.
This was courage. Of course, Crusader hadn't noticed that thanks to Rags' never-ending appetite, his target had diminished in size.
Okay, Louie, shoot. And you's better be good.
Good is right.
Let me see now. Slight breeze blowing from the north. Chimney is slightly tilted. 45 degrees angled to the left. Yeah, that should do it.
While the three mobsters stared in bewilderment, Crusader carefully reshaped the arrow.
Gee, Robin, that little crook is gonna shoot a crooked arrow.
Well, he'll never hit that apple in a million years.
Obviously, Robin thought so, too.
Look, Tiger, before Luckyfoot shoots, you got any last words?
How about take it on the lamb, Lefty, before the...
Never mind. I'm sorry I asked. Okay, Louie, let's see that trick shot.
With nerves of steel, our wee hero calmly set his sights, drew the bow back as far as possible, then fired. Quite naturally, Crusader's trick shooting met with enthusiastic response. Congratulations being in order, the gang quickly adjourned to the main hall.
Here's to Louie and to Tigerface. Boys, welcome to the Hoodlum J.C. Here is your official badge. On one side of the words, E Pluribus Unum, and on the other, a color portrait of Al Capone.
Jeepers.
Also, this whistle that only dogs can hear. If you ever get into trouble, blow it.
Yeah, what'll happen?
Yeah, you'll probably lose the seat of your pants, but it's better than going to jail. At last but not least, a copy of Crime and Punishment with the punishment part cut out.
Ceremonies over with, the gang settled down to business.
Now, this is the way the real Robin Hood dressed. I know we're all partial to wearing stripes.
You bet.
But if I'm gonna act like Robin Hood, I gotta dress like him. And what I do, you do.
So saying, Robin and his men adjourned to the nearest dressing room.
Okay, now our first job is this. I got a contact in Detroit who can use tires. The only place around here with any sizable amount is the drive-in movie. So, we'll steal the tires off the cars.
Golly, we can't let him do that.
Yeah, you're darn right we can't.
Before long, the gang was on its way to the nearest drive-in movie.
Relax, you guys. This is gonna be a cinch. I even sent the Tiger ahead to case the joint.
But upon arrival, they met with severe disappointment. For not only had they seen the picture, but the tires were in no condition for stealing, thanks to Rags' tireless efforts.
Well, I got a contact in Sheboygan who can use gunpowder.
Once again, they sped to the scene of a hoped-for crime. But once again, Rags had been dispatched to see if the coast was clear.
All clear?
Stay all clear.
And so it went. No matter where the gang attempted to strike, it seemed that circumstances were just not right. However, Robin wasn't one to let the recent events pass unnoticed.
Boys, I think it's obvious that somebody in this gang is working with the law. Is it you, Sam?
Honest, Robin, I wouldn't cross you. Why, you've been like a mother to me.
Well, somebody's been squealing. How about you, Al?
Not me, Robin. I've been too busy with a spoon.
That leaves the two new boys. Lucky Foot, you been square with us?
Why, sure I have, boss.
Well, that leaves just you, Tiger. What do you gotta say?
Take it on the lamb, Lefty, before the...
Knock it off. Shh. Okay, if none of you'll talk, I got somebody who will. Squealer, come in here.
All eyes widened in amazement, for standing in the doorway was the infamous Squealer, the most notorious stool pigeon in the underworld. If anyone could unmask our valiant heroes, this bird could.
Noses are red, fingers are blue. If there's a rat in the gang, I'll find out who.
So saying, the Squealer promptly adjourned to an inner sanctum and prepared to cross-examine. And wouldn't you know, the first one he'd choose would be Rags?
So you claim you're Tiger Face Nelson, eh?
Yep, that's me.
Nelson. Any relation to Babyface?
He's my half-brother. I'm sort of a half-Nelson.
Where'd you pull your last job?
You know the missing link? I stole it.
It wasn't long before the Squealer began to have his doubts regarding our tiger friend.
Oh, by the way, I also happen to be an accountant. Now, have you signed your W-2 form yet?
I haven't even signed the W-1.
Then sign here, please.
Unaware that the pigeon was springing a trap, Rags applied his signature. Thus, when the two emerged from the room, the Squealer triumphantly waved the damaging evidence.
I just can't ain't Tiger Face Nelson. His real moniker is Raglan T. Tiger.
And so, alas, but a moment later, Raglan T. Tiger, former undercover agent, became an unwilling resident of the Camphor Ball Hall torture chamber.
By the time we're through with you, you'll tell us anything we want to know.
The first thing they did was to make Rags watch 1 hour of uninterrupted television commercials.
Yeah, my favorite show.
When that failed to break him, they tied his hands, then placed a hot fudge sundae, generously flavored with catnip, before him. A concoction that would drive any cat out of his mind. But Rags was ambidextrous. Finally, as a last resort, Robin ordered the prisoner to be placed in a room full of hats.
That tiger is a cat, and all cats are vain. Now, there ain't no mirror in that room, so that cat'll go nuts trying those hats on.
Sure enough, Rags couldn't resist the temptation.
Good grief. This is awful. What do I look like?
It wasn't long before the strain began to tell.
Let me out! Let me out! I'll talk!
Okay. What do you got to say?
Take it on the lamb, Lefty, before the...
That does it. Boys, exterminate him!
Now, it just so happened that one flight up, our tiny rabbit hero was desperately engaged in helping his pal to escape.
Unless I miss my guess, the dungeon ought to be right under me. Oops!
True, the dungeon was there, but unfortunately, Rags wasn't.
Rags! Hey, Rags! Oh, golly, don't tell me I'm too late.
So it would seem, for Rags was now part of a deadly caravan heading for a deserted old shack.
Yeah, sure was nice of you fellas to take me for a ride. The pleasure was all ours. Oh, and by the way, Robin told us to give you this as a going-away present. Yeah, how about that? A chronometer.
Alas, that looks more like a time bomb. And from the way Robin's henchmen are deserting the premises, time is about up.
In just about 30 seconds, that shack is going to be airborne. Yeah, hey, the darn thing stopped running. Somewhat wrong with a bomb. Oh, well, so we'll have to shoot it, that's all.
But alas, Rags by now was carefully inspecting the contents of his new chronometer. Naturally, this alarming sight was enough to scare anyone.
Head for the hills. That crazy tiger will blow us all up. Near as I can figure, the main spring is run dry. Oh, well.
Meanwhile, back at Bleak Island, strange things were happening. For while Crusader anxiously searched the grounds for a sign of his missing comrade, Robin Hoodlum checked a rather mysterious cargo in the basement.
Let me see. 20 cases of sleeping pills. Check. 3 barrels of knockout drops. And 1,000 bathtubs. I'll be operating in no time.
Sure enough, it wasn't long before Robin had a combination laboratory and moonshine still hitting on all fours. Crusader's search for the missing rags finally brought him to the site of this odd distillery.
Jeepers, what's going on here? Snooze, a product of the R. Hoodlum Bootlegging Corporation. Wonder what it's for.
It's for robbing a bank. That's what it's for. Go ahead, take a sniff.
Wow, that stuff is powerful.
And so were Robin's plans.
The nearest town is Lukupu Junction. Now all we gotta do is sell the suckers this snooze. And in no time, the whole city will be knocked out. Then we merely walk in and rob the bank. Simple?
Yeah, but who's gonna sell this snooze?
Who indeed?
Get your bottles of snooze here. Only $1.25. How many bottles we sold so far?
Near as I can figure, none.
With those results, Robin decided upon a more extensive advertising campaign.
And here is your last question. If you answer this correctly, you will win the British Isles and the state of Colorado. But first, a message from our sponsors.
Hello there. Say, have you tried the new wonder drink, Snooze? Friends, if you find it rough sleeping in your bed, then drink Snooze. For immediate delivery, call Camphor Ball Hall, SU 437251. Thanks. And now back to our Swedish movie.
That night, back on Bleak Island, a thoroughly disappointed president of Snooze Incorporated faced his sales chart.
And there's something wrong here. Up to now, I've had just 3 phone calls, and they were wrong numbers. I gotta figure some way of making the people in Lukupu drink this stuff.
Suppose we leave Robin and peek in on our wee hero mulling over the day's developments in his private cell.
Wow, what a problem. Somehow, I gotta warn Lukupu to beware of Robin and his snooze.
Alas, outside in the corridor, another problem was in the making. For it looks as though Crusader is about to have a visitor. One with an axe to grind.
Uh-oh, looks like I got company. I don't know who you are, but one more step and I'm gonna let you have it.
Hold on, it's me.
Rags.
Sure enough, there was something about the armored figure that could only have been our missing tiger.
I've been looking all over for you.
Yeah, well, me and the fellas decided to take a ride. We got separated somehow, so I came back here and got into this Ivy League tin can. How do I look?
Natty. But there's something you ought to know.
Quickly, Crusader outlined Robin Hoodlum's nefarious plan.
So you see, Rags, we gotta act fast. Now, while I take care of Robin's distillery, you run into Lukupu and warn the folks not to drink that snooze stuff.
For the notorious Robin has already returned to Lukupu.
Only this time I ain't selling the snooze, I'm giving it away.
Robin's scheme involved a series of daring disguises.
In about 2 seconds, this town is going to be out on its feet.
Sure enough, in no time at all, Robin's ominous prediction came true. Thus, when Rags arrived upon the scene, he found Lukupu a beehive of inactivity.
Must be siesta time.
Indeed, it certainly looked like it.
Now, there's what I need, a nice, cool drink of water.
Ah, but that pump leads straight to the Lucapoo Reservoir. The very same reservoir that Robin Hoodlum has loaded with snooze.
Yes, sir. Nothing like a fresh cup of H2O.
But for the moment, let us leave this tiger's Waterloo and return to Camphor Ball Hall, where our wee hero is involved in draining Robin's supply of snooze. Ah, but wouldn't you know it, the wily Robin would choose this moment to return to his headquarters?
All right, Lucky Foot Louie, you've been caught in the act. One false move, and I'll make a pincushion out of you.
Yeah, hi, Robin. I was just cleaning these tubs.
Alas, the crafty gangster was not to be fooled.
Oh, yeah? Well, you're a phony, and so is that mustache.
A reasonable deduction when you consider that our hero's recent exertion caused his disguise to migrate elsewhere.
Oops.
Unmasked for the hero he was, Crusader was invited to take up immediate residence in the highest tower of Camphor Ball Hall.
Golly, what a mess. Now Rags is our only hope.
Yes, but at that very moment, Rags took his first taste of water generously seasoned with snooze, a drink guaranteed to knock anyone out.
Say, that's good.
However, our hardy tiger didn't fall asleep as was expected. No, indeed. He wasn't the least bit sleepy. Of course, his memory was completely shot.
Rob the bank, rob the bank, rob the bank.
Alas, the only words Rags recalled compelled him to head for Lucapoo's sole monetary establishment. And in his condition, who knows, Rags might indeed rob the bank. But for the nonce, let us return to Camphor Ball Hall, for Robin has decided to go into action.
All right, yous guys, jump in the car.
Hot dog. We're going to a drive-in restaurant.
Look, Stoop, dummy up or I'll take that spoon away from you. Now get in the car.
What about the rabbit in the tower, Robin? Yous want I should stew him?
Nah, that can wait till the next episode. Right now, we got us a bank to rob.
Ah, but somewhere along the highway just outside of Lucapoo, a rather strange moving operation is in progress. Yes, sad to relate, Rags did rob the bank, and he didn't just steal the bank's money. No, indeed, he stole the entire bank. Thus, when the hoodlum organization hit Lucapoo...
All right, Al, you keep this heap running in front of the bank.
It ain't gonna be easy, boss, cause there ain't no bank.
What are you talking about? Of course there's a...
One glance at the vacant bank premises was all Robin needed. Ah, but the eagle-eyed gang leader detected the trail of the missing building.
Follow those tracks. We'll catch up with that bank and that crook that stole it. And when we do...
It wasn't long before Rags and his building came to a halt before a somewhat deadly roadblock.
Hey, it's that tiger we tried to blow up.
You're right. Okay, Tiger, before we let you have it, what do you got to say for yourself?
Rob the bank, rob the bank. He don't look normal, Robin.
He never did. Say, Tiger, you feeling all right?
Rob the bank, rob the bank.
Gee, he's got a one-track mind.
Yeah, but I like that track he's on. And I gotta admit, he did rob the bank.
So instead of doing away with our poor befuddled comrade, Robin welcomed him back into the organization. Later, inside the main hall, the happy gang prepared to split the stolen loot.
The gross profit amounts to $20,000 bucks. Of course, 50% of that goes to the Home for Old Crooks, 40% for the preservation of cruelty to shoplifters, and 20% for overhead, leaving us exactly $2.33 to split 4 ways. And I'll hold on to that. Now, everybody satisfied?
Sounds fair to me, Robin.
Me too, boss.
How about you, Tiger?
Rob the bank, rob the bank.
This kid is losing his marbles. Tell you what, Tiger, what you need is a little weight to take your mind, you should pardon the expression, off of your troubles. Follow me.
So saying, Robin and Rags quietly adjourned to the landing just outside the tower in which Crusader was imprisoned.
Yeah, take this bow and arrow. Now, there's a rabbit inside. Shoot him, okay?
Rob the bank, rob the bank.
Sure, we'll rob another bank. But first, shoot the bunny.
She.
Without further ado, Rags entered the room. Naturally, Crusader was overjoyed at the sight of his comrade.
Rags, golly, am I glad to see you. Hey, did you warn the folks at Lookaboo? Rags, what is it, pal? Hey, is something wrong? Hey, what are you doing? Well, say something, Rags.
Shoot the bunny, shoot the bunny.
He doesn't even know me. Oh, Rags, it's Crusader. Put that bow and arrow down.
But alas, the amnesia victim never swayed from his course. Fortunately, our hero was equipped with overdrive, and so with a roar, the speedy rabbit took leave of absence with a dazed but dedicated Rags in hot pursuit. It wasn't until our chase reached the kitchen on the main floor that Crusader came to a halt.
Oh, let me see. Oh, if I can stall Rags off for a couple of minutes, I might be able to come up with an antidote for his amnesia. I got it. A phone call.
Thus, when Rags appeared...
Hello? You want to speak to Rags? Just a second. It's for you.
Yeah, hello. Say, we're in the middle of a cartoon here, so make it snappy. Huh? Yeah, of course I paid my dues.
We'll never forget. Well, that should bring his memory back.
So saying, Crusader went to work.
2 eggs. A quarter pound of halva. A child serving of hominy grits. And some shellac from an old B. Wayne record. Now, we mix the ingredients together. May need a dash of pepper. Oh, well.
Yeah, no, I don't have no yellow cross benefit. Oh, well, back to the script. Shoot the bunny, shoot the bunny.
Oh, hold it, Clyde. Before I get shot, I'd like to propose a toast. Here, drink this, okay? To your health.
Huh?
Oh, how was it?
Could have used a bit more pepper.
Well, maybe so, but how about your memory?
Oh, heck, I had my memory back a long time ago.
You what? Then how come you've been chasing me all over the place?
As an actor, it behooves me to follow the script. What the words say, I do. Yea, in the words of that immortal...
Never mind. Come on, we got more important things to do. We gotta get out of here.
And that might take a bit of doing.
Sam, Al, spread out and search every nook and cranny in this joint. The moment you spot anything resembling a bunny or a tiger, shoot it.
Luckily, our comrades overheard the dire threat.
Uh-oh, I think we'd better go into hiding.
It seemed like a good idea. But Robin and his scallywags were old hands at spreading dragnets.
I got a funny feeling those animals are in this room. Turn on the light, Al.
Look, Robin, a lamp in the form of a moose. And check this TV set. Ain't that a weird picture?
What was even more weird was the set's behavior.
What do you know? It's a portable.
Yeah. What won't they think of next? A lamp with rabbit ears growing out of it. And a TV set with a tiger's tail for an antenna. If that don't beat... Stop that furniture!
Too late. The furniture was already on its way across the drawbridge.
That does it. We'll never stop them now. Sam, pack up all our equipment. Al, you get your spoon and bow and arrow and stand guard. If I know them two animals, they'll be back with help.
Robin wasn't very far from wrong. Sure enough, no sooner did Crusader and Rags reach Galahad Glen than they stormed into the town hall.
Mr. Mayor, wake up. Oh, it's you. We got no time to lose. Where's the rest of the council? Well, now, the last I heard, they was watching a hot tiddlywinks match down at Perkins' snooker parlor. Yeah, what's up, Sonny? Well, it's Robin Hoodlum and his gang. And unless we stop them, they'll get away with all of Lookapoo's money. Oh, tut-tut, boy. We'll do something about it in the morning. Or at least by Saturday.
Fully aware that the situation demanded more immediate action, our hero resorted to other measures. Now, one would suppose that such a glorious cause would bring the citizens on the run. But alas, when our hero returned to recruiting headquarters...
Well, Rags, that should do it. Oh, are the new recruits in the tent?
Yeah, you could say that.
Swell. We're all set to go in a battle.
Battle? Why, heck, with what we've got, we couldn't whip the Andrews sisters.
Sure enough, one glance inside the tent, and the pitiful story was all too clear.
Offhand, I'd say my efforts were wasted. Oh, well, never did so much have to be done by so few.
Outside the tent, the little army faced its commander.
Rags, you'll be the sergeant, seeing as how you already got the stripes.
Yes, sir.
Private Porcupine, you'll be in charge of ammunition. Pilot Bald Eagle, you'll head our air patrol. And last but not least, Cadet Skunk, you'll be in charge of the gas attack.
Hot dog. And will I show 'em? Let me give you a demonstration of how I...
Strangely enough, the ranks chose that moment to fall out. Sometime later, Schmerwood Forest was invaded by the Galahad Glen Army of Salvation, led, of course, by its courageous leader, our own Crusader, followed closely by Cadet Skunk and the others. But for the moment, let's look ahead into what will soon become a battlefield, dear old Camphor Ball Hall. Now, here's an odd picture.
What do you mean, odd? According to the grapevine here, we're about to have visitors. Well, they won't catch us napping. Al, show them the secret weapon.
First, we got this huge jawbreaker, which, when exploded, bursts into millions of devastating tiny flavor buds. Next, a burp gun that shoots bicarbonate of soda. And last, and the best of them all, a double-cross bow.
An imposing array of weapons, to say the least. And the more so when you consider that our boys were attempting to storm the castle with practically no arms at all.
Yeah, what'll we do first? Send them a nasty letter?
No, I'm afraid that wouldn't do much good. No, now we'll just have to fight with what we got. Okay, men, over the top.
With the battle standard held high, the little group charged into attack. Or at any rate, they charged. Unfortunately, the enemy had chosen that particular moment to launch an offensive of their own. However, the persistent little commander quickly conceived another form of strategy. This one more along the lines of a commando raid.
Look at them dopes, thinking they can sneak up on us. Well, we're all set for them.
Sure enough, as things turned out, the commando's raid was anything but a surprise. In desperation, the gallant Legion even resorted to the most offensive they had. But alas, that too came to nil. However, all was not lost. For back in Robin's ammunition dump...
Sabotage, Rags. It's our only chance.
Unmindful of any danger, our lads went to work, bending every arrow until it resembled a boomerang.
There, that does it. Now let's see what happens.
Fully occupied with the presentation of the steady bombardment, the enemy failed to notice any alteration in their ammunition. Thus, the results of the next barrage came as quite a shock.
Pull him back, little Robin. Them things are coming back this way.
Everybody run for cover.
Too late, not only did the arrows return to the launching site, they also relieved the villains of combat duty.
Well, men, we did it. Victory is ours.
Ah, but the job wasn't over. Not until Robin was safely back in stripes, putting his archery talents to good use.
I don't mind. Who knows? Someday I might even get to work on arrow shirts.
As for Lucapoo, not only was the money returned, but the bank as well. The main thing was that Schmerwood Forest was no longer under an evil hold. Gone were all traces of criminal activities. Matter of fact, over on Bleak Island, Camphor Ball Hall is the scene of nightly joy and merriment. For although Robin Hoodlum has departed, he left behind the spirit of jolly old England. Yes, each evening, along about dusk, the Galahad Glen Little Theater delivers a sparkling recital of Shakespeare.
Alas, poor Yorick. I knew his well. Brought him about 20 barrels a day.
Ah, but the hit of the show, the real sensation, were the 20 dancing girls. That is, if you cared for the buck and wing.
Like a firefly that glimmered by and dies while it is gleaming. Love is just a passerby, a little firefly riding high in the sky.
There's a song in the air, but the fair senorita doesn't seem to care for the song in the air.
You're a nice young man. You have a lovely voice.
Did you like it?
Yes, but listen, I'm trying to talk sense to you. You don't seem to understand. You've got to get out of here as quickly as possible.
You expected to leave after you kissed me. Why, I'm yours from now on.
Do you want to know why I kissed you?
No, it doesn't matter. You did, and I liked it.
When you forget to be on guard, your eyes are soft. Your voice is soft. You do love me a little, don't you? Oh, tell me you love me.
Yes, I love you.
Janina.
ammunition. Let's get them. We can give them a smoke screen. Good idea. Wait till they hit the turn. Bound to crash if they try to follow us. Look out, Larry!
Start back.
Well, we thought... Aren't you the tiger shark?
You'll find out soon enough. Get going.
Imagine us thinking he was the tiger shark all the time.
What was the idea of him going along with us?
I guess he thought we'd lead him to the hideout.
Mac, come on. They're getting away.
Getting away? Who?
Tiger Shark's men. Come on.
No, you don't, Tiger Shark.
You're mistaken, Lawrence. I'm not the Tiger Shark.
Then why were you running away with those men?
I thought it was an excellent chance to discover their hideout and perhaps learn the identity of the Tiger Shark.
So that's your story, huh?
If I were the Tiger Shark, would those men leave me here like this?
You may be telling the truth, Buchanan, but you've got some tall explaining to do when you get to the colonel's office. Come on.
You're probably wondering why I called you here, Mr. Douglas.
Naturally.
Mr. Buchanan claims that the disclosure he's about to make will involve you.
Nothing he may say can involve me. Stop acting for the benefit of the colonel. You haven't forgotten that afternoon you were standing by the radio in your office.
Captain Holmes reporting. We had a brief encounter with the natives. Our detachment suffered no serious casualties. We are carrying on in our effort to locate the Tiger Shark's cave. We will report at the regular hours unless something of importance occurs. Captain Holmes, commanding Halfway Island Detachment, signing off.
What do you mean by spying on me?
Sorry, Douglas. Your secretary was out. Wasn't that the Marine broadcast to which you were listening?
Yes. What about it?
I was wondering whether you could throw some light on the mysterious attacks against the Marine planes.
Are you accusing me of trying to prevent the Marines from building a landing field on that island?
Well, isn't it true that you stand to lose considerable in case the project is completed?
Look here, Buchanan. Before you start throwing suspicion on me, you have a lot of explaining to do yourself. Get out!
All right. Not a bad idea. Douglas telephoned and made an appointment to go to a certain warehouse that night.
That's a lie. As a matter of fact, Colonel, I telephoned the airport to get my plane ready for a flight.
Just where did you go on that flight?
Why, I had some private business up the coast.
What are you getting at, Corporal?
Colonel Bennett, do you recall the time you sent Sergeant McGowan and myself to the warehouse? The night the Tiger Shark was to meet his men there?
Clearly?
Well, while I was waiting in their secret garage for McGowan.
Matt, in here.
I was beginning to think you were in a jam or something.
I had to stay undercover now, just now. I didn't want to tip him off. The Tiger Shark will be here any minute.
But one thing's sure, Buchanan isn't a Tiger Shark.
What makes you say that?
I trailed into his office and heard him say he was leaving by plane.
There's a plane now. It's an auto gyro and it's headed straight for the warehouse. That may be Buchanan after all, using an auto gyro to throw us off his trail. Let's get upstairs. Chances are they waited for the Tiger Shark to land before closing in.
Won't be long now.
Here they come now.
All right, drop those guns and don't move. I was surprised to see me, eh? All right, get in that room. Might hit Red or Crowley. Over here.
Pick them up, drop those guns. Drop. Now get this. The first one that squawks, I'm going to let him have it.
And he made a clean getaway, sir, in his auto gyro.
A nice story, gentlemen. But I don't see how it involves me.
Just a moment. In view of Corporal Lawrence's story, I am now positive of the identity of the Tiger Shark. Following Douglas' trail, I was at the airport the next morning, waiting his return. The auto gyro landed. The pilot removed his goggles for a moment, and after that, there was no doubt that the Tiger Shark...
Go, you fool! The Tiger Shark's escaping!
You mean he tried to escape, but I got a pretty good hold on him right now.
I saw him go around the side of the building. He threw the gun in those bushes there.
Here it is, Colonel Bennett.
But that gun belongs to the Marine Corps.
344156. If I remember correctly, that's the number of my gun. Just a moment, Sergeant. Cota. Is my service revolver in my quarters?
Yes, sir. It was there after inspection this morning.
Go get it for me right away. Begins to look as though one of our own men were implicated in this.
That was a tiger shark. We'll grab a car and try to stop it.
He's using the garage entrance to the warehouse. That must be him upstairs.
I never noticed that opening before.
Close the passage.
Mac, look. The wall's closing in.
They were total strangers.
Is the seat taken?
Stop it.
Fellas, lady doesn't want to be bothered.
Two people from different worlds.
He's going to kill me.
Who?
My father.
Well, look, it's none of my business, but...
I'm pregnant. If I come home without a husband, he'll kill me.
They had nothing in common.
Well, how about if you do show up with a husband?
But a secret.
Stays one night, leaves in the morning.
Will someone tell me what is going on?
Your daughter. She is married.
It's
wonderful.
We can sleep in Pedro's room. You need room to maneuver. Mommy.
From the acclaimed director of Like Water for Chocolate.
We call it Las Nubes. It means the clouds.
comes a story of enchantment.
It's a special time. It's a time of magic.
We never heard the whole story of how you two met.
I was on leave in June.
July.
A story of family.
This is the root of our lives. Now that you're a part of us, it is the root of your life.
One moment, Papa.
A story of a love that began with a lie.
Tell me what's going on here. That you sleep one night on the floor, the next on the couch.
And the truth. They were the last to know.
I want you more than anything, Victoria, but I'm not free.
Well, we think they feel they are creatures of the heart.
Victoria, please.
You can't help me anymore.
You deceived me. You are already married.
Victoria!
20th Century Fox presents Keanu Reeves, Giancarlo Giannini, Anthony Quinn, and Aitana Sanchez-Guillon. A Walk in the Clouds.
Germany broadcasting, people of Britain, greetings from the Third Reich. This is the voice you have learned to fear. This is the voice of terror. Again we bring you disaster, crushing, humiliating disaster. It is folly to stand against the mighty wrath of the Fuhrer. Do you need more testimony of his invincible might to bring you to your knees? Very well. Are you ready, operative number 7? This is the voice of terror. A secret airplane factory somewhere in England. Listen, the screams of the dying can still be heard. This is the voice of terror. Are you there, people of Britain, shivering in your cellars? Listen, operative 41. The fuse is lighted. Oil to fuel your navy, to feed your tanks. There it goes up in smoke by the millions of gallons. This is the voice of terror. Do you still believe that there are secrets unknown to the Fuhrer? Listen. Tonight at 7:10, an important diplomat boarded a train at a little station outside Liverpool. Each split second is accounted for. The rails divide. The train hurtles through the air. The diplomat will make no report in London. This is the voice of terror. Englishmen, do you still await your doom in your stupid, stuffy little clubs? It will come, I promise you. Operative 23, the time is now. We strike you on the high seas, as well as on the land. This is the voice of terror. Englishmen, the Fuhrer strikes you now as he pleases. Water pours through your greatest dam, smashing everything before it, even as our invincible armies roll toward their objectives.
Despite the effective work done by the Intelligence Inner Council, jailing fifth columnists and saboteurs, despite their efficiency in coordinating military strategy based on information of enemy movements, they seem unable to cope with the voice of terror. Already 6 military catastrophes have occurred. The unmitigated nerve of the press. Now they're attacking us.
At last the fellow to kingdom come.
If only we could keep this insidious stuff off the air.
I'm not sure that I agree with you. What purpose would that serve?
Well, the people wouldn't have to listen to it.
I've been talking to Crosby, the radio technician. If we want him jammed off the air, Crosby can do it.
I've been working along other lines. I've asked Mr. Sherlock Holmes to come here.
What? Sherlock Holmes? This isn't a case for a private detective, it's a matter of state.
In this emergency, we should take advantage of everyone's peculiar gifts. Mr. Holmes is the most subtle and extraordinary private investigator of our time.
Are you intimating that the Army and Navy intelligence plus Scotland Yard are not equal to the occasion, Sir Evan?
I'm sure they're equal to any occasion. They've done a marvelous job of lining up fifth columnists, saboteurs, and keeping us informed of the enemy's movements. But the voice of terror seems to have them stumped. Sherlock Holmes may have a new approach that will solve the problem.
What's happened inside these walls has always been secret. We don't want any outsiders here. I'm positively and irrevocably opposed to calling in Sherlock Holmes.
Perhaps you'll change your mind.
I see nothing whatever to make me do so.
Prentice is right. For ordinary criminal investigation, Holmes is excellent, but not for this. He's unorthodox and theatrical. I can tell you all about him.
Gentlemen, perhaps I can throw some light on the subject myself. Holmes, how are you? So good of you to come. Good afternoon, Sir Evan. Your card opened all doors.
Oh, Blouser! Oh, you've put on a little weight since you left school.
You don't look any younger yourself, Dimples. How are you?
Fine. Come in, won't you? You know these gentlemen?
I think so. How do you do?
I haven't had that pleasure.
May I introduce my friend and associate, Dr. Watson?
How do you do?
I'm afraid I've arrived at an embarrassing moment.
Not at all.
This gentleman here.
Admiral Sir John Prentice.
Admiral Prentice objects most strongly to my being called in.
How could you possibly infer that?
From the carpet.
Carpet?
A man who rises from his chair and digs his heels sternly into the carpet is violently opposed to something, and the Admiral, being quite distressed by the criticisms of the press, would be most apt to resent my intrusion. Well, you've just arrived from Sevenoaks.
Yes, of course. How on earth did you know that?
Oh, pardon my mentioning it, but adhering to your left boot heel is a variety of clay known only in Sevenoaks.
An amazing piece of deduction.
Elementary, my dear Barham.
Here's a broadcast of the Voice of Terror. Greetings from the Third Reich. Are you listening, stout fellows across the channel? Are you listening, you little body of incompetent men known as the Inner Council? Today, a new thrill, a new proof of the invincibility of the Fuhrer. Right now, a crack express train laden with British troops and nurses is speeding across England. In just one moment, it will leave the rails forever, crashing twisted metal, the cries of the dying.
They can't.
Now,
They wouldn't dare. It's impossible. They couldn't have got on
the
to
men
it.
are laughing, joking. That one in the third car reads a letter from home. It is the last letter he will ever receive. The train is rounding a curve. Its whistle is screaming. Farewell, it is saying. Farewell. You have just heard an exact reproduction of the way it sounds, the way it must actually be. The hearts of the German people bleed, that innocent men and women have to be killed because your stupid war men...
Shaw speaking. Have you any news of the Liverpool Express?
Time and time again offered in peace. But if your blundering war cabinet cannot see that England is already lost, then it is our sacred German duty to prove it to them over and over and over until they are on their knees, begging, pleading, groveling for the exquisite mercy of our Fuhrer. Each night, the Voice of Terror will announce...
Shut it all.
Stop it. Of England. Even as you listen, and you...
I'm sorry. Do what you can, Holmes. This frightful thing has got to be stopped.
His son was on that train.
How did they find out about the troops? It was an absolute secret.
Gentlemen, something must be done about this thing at once.
Yes. First of all, then, the Voice must not be blocked off the air.
But he's a menace. All over the Empire, this horrible news is broadcast, blown up out of all proportions. The world is beginning to believe it. Even our allies are counting England out. People are frightened, panicky.
The British people are not so easily panicked.
It's dangerous, I tell you, to let this thing go on.
Dangerous, yes, Captain Shaw. But we must continue to listen.
What for? So that we can keep on guessing who it is?
His identity is not important. The important thing is the purpose behind this campaign of terror.
Purpose, indeed. Isn't it enough that our most secret plans are known, our ships are being destroyed, our trains wrecked?
I'm convinced that these disasters are only a prelude, a smokescreen, to cover up a more diabolic plan. And I intend to find out what that plan is.
This council and Scotland Yard will give you all the aid you require.
Thank you. Gentlemen, my connection with this case must remain absolutely secret. You understand that, of course?
Why, certainly.
You will let the council know at all times just what you're doing. I shall give you such information as I think wise to disclose in the interests of safety, both the public's and your own.
The Inner Council has never shared its secrets with anyone. I demand that you keep us informed of your activities and progress.
Come along, Watson.
Mr. Holmes, I want to apologize for your rather lukewarm reception here.
Well, thank you, Sir Evan. I'm used to the chilly atmosphere of high places.
And of course, you recognize the importance of time.
Quite. And results.
Mr. Lloyd, I'm quite sure that Mr. Holmes can be trusted not to fail. He never has, you know.
Thank you, Watson. The word is seldom. Goodbye, Sir Evan.
Goodbye, sir.
Goodbye, Barham.
Goodbye, Watson.
Shall we walk for a bit or take a taxi?
I'm afraid we have no choice.
Huh?
No, Watson. I have a feeling that when we go out of that door, a girl will be waiting.
A girl? What do you mean?
A young lady whom neither of us has ever seen before will come forward to greet us.
Holmes, now you're pulling my leg again.
Mr. Holmes, I'm Jill Grandis.
How do you do? This is my friend, Dr. Watson.
How do you do?
How do you do?
I've been assigned to drive you around.
Thank you.
Good gracious me.
Where do you wish to go?
Baker Street.
I know, 221B.
Come on, Watson. Hurry up, old fellow.
Holmes, the girl waiting. What an extraordinary thing.
Elementary, my dear Watson.
No, it's an amazing deduction. How on earth did you arrive at it?
Barham told me.
Huh? Oh, don't you worry, Mrs. Hudson. Just giving her a bit of a clean. Now we're on a case again. The joints are a bit rusty, like mine, you know.
Is he back in a case again?
Case? The greatest case of our career.
Oh, mercy, it always is.
Holmes. I say, Holmes.
What?
That's right. Well, if you ask me, it's disgraceful.
Beethoven's Fifth? Not at all. It's very good. Sir Ronald Headley's conducting very well tonight.
I don't mean the concert.
No?
England's in danger. Heaven knows what frightful disaster's happening, and you sit there calmly listening to the wireless.
Music hath charms. Very restful.
That's got nothing to do with the whole...
Contrary, my dear Watson, it may have a great deal to do with it.
Oh, really? I don't see what.
BBC request station, this is Sherlock Holmes. I understand you play recordings. Would you mind playing Beethoven's Fifth, conducted by Sir Ronald Headley? Thank you very much.
But you just heard it.
I like it.
Huh?
We've had a request for the Beethoven Fifth Symphony, played by the London Symphony Orchestra under the direction of Sir Ronald Headley. This is a transcription.
What's all that about? I say, Holmes, I don't think... Shh.
Mr. Holmes.
Yes, Gavin?
Christopher.
Dead?
Yes. It's been driven in with a lot of force.
Watson, this is a warning.
Warning? How do you know?
I had sent for Gavin to get certain information that you must have found there in the dark and sinister alleys of Limehouse. He came with his message, which someone doesn't want me to hear, someone determined and dangerous.
What's the good of a warning of danger? You know from what or from whom?
That we shall have to discover. There's knife was thrown by the tip from a distance of about 50 feet by a man about 5'10".
Steady, Holmes.
Elementary. No fingerprints.
But the distance and the man's height.
The angle of entry. And the force with which he penetrated the victim.
But Holmes, what do you suppose he meant when he said Christopher?
We must find out at once. Come on, Watson.
Huh?
Come in.
Oh, Mr. Holmes, I saw a fella lurking about your steps tonight. Blimey, he won't lurk no more.
Pull me out. Take care of it, Dobson.
Very good, sir. How did it happen?
Haven't time now. Get your coat on, Watson. We're going out.
No. Holmes, you promised.
Oh.
Where are we going?
Limehouse.
Certainly wise of you to let Miss Grandis go. This is no place for the girl or anyone else.
Yet there seem to be people about. Even Miss Grandis. If I'm not mistaken, she's keeping an eye on us.
You're Mr. Sherlock Holmes, ain't you?
Yes.
I wouldn't come down here if I was you. This is Limehouse, and we don't fancy your sort of bloke in these parts.
The fellow's absolutely right. Hadn't we better
Quiet, Watson. This is still a free country. A man may walk where he pleases.
And live to regret it.
Live, yes. Regret it, I think not. Step back. Come on, Watson.
Unfriendly, what?
Speak a break.
What was that, Holmes?
It's all right, quiet.
I can't see a thing.
Luckily for us, neither can they. Apparently, the enemy has found out that we joined forces with the government.
What makes you think that?
This knife, like the knife which killed Gavin, was thrown by a former habitué of the docks of Hamburg. It's a German knife. The knife throwers of Hamburg are extremely expert.
Mr. Holmes, can't we come back in the daytime?
Certainly not.
I don't think we're safe.
No one in the world is safe now, Watson. Least of all us.
What is it? Ready?
Don't tell me that you don't recognize me.
Mr. Sherlock Holmes. I got a specially ugly lot here tonight.
I'll take my chances.
I can't keep you up, Mr. Holmes, but...
Where's the girl, Kitty? Gavin's sweetheart. His wife. Can you get her? It's urgent. Try.
Holmes, I don't think I like this place much.
Oh, just sit here if you don't mind. I think you'll recognize me, Mr. Holmes, if you look hard enough.
Camberwell.
You've got a long memory. Like me.
Tarleton murder, 1932. Of course, I sent you up.
Mr. Holmes, don't you think we better be...
Stow your gab. For 10 long years, I've been sitting down there in Dartmoor, For the old 10 years, one thing's been preying on my mind.
Only one?
Just one. Someday I'll be getting out of here, I kept saying to myself. And when I do, someday I'm going to come face to face with Mr. Sherlock Holmes.
Now you are.
And now I am. Just who was it told you it was me who slit the throat of that swine Tarleton? I want an answer.
You told me.
Me?
On the windowsill, you left 4 infinitesimal pieces of ash from a particularly revolting kind of tobacco that you were known to use. The knife blade was sharpened by a left-handed man. You signed your name to the crime.
So that's what?
Exactly. Very careless.
Careless. It's criminal, I calls it. I ought to be shot.
Perhaps someday you will be. You can put your revolver away now, Watson.
Well, Holmes, you never know.
Where's Gavin?
Sit down, Kitty.
Where is he? You've got him into trouble. What have you done to him?
Take it easy, Kitty. Gavin's dead.
Dead? Oh, it ain't possible. Well, I was with him only 2 hours ago. You're trying to frighten me.
No, I'm not, Kitty.
It's you. You killed him. I warned him to stay away from you. I knew you'd do him in.
I had nothing to do with it, Kitty.
Well, who did then? Who did?
He was knifed on my doorstep. I'm sorry. I'm deeply in his debt. Before he died, he said one word. Christopher. You know what it means? I've got to know.
What's that to me?
You want to avenge Gavin's death, don't you?
I don't want nothing to do with it. Nor with you. I never had any dealings with the police, and I won't start now.
I'm not asking this for myself. Our country, England, is at stake. Gavin was killed not by his own enemies, nor even mine, but by the enemies of England.
So that's it.
Yes, Kitty. The Nazis killed him. Help me to find out what Christopher means, and I promise the man who murdered Gavin shall pay for it. Think, Kitty. The cutthroats of the world menace us all. You can help stop this savagery. Yes, you, Kitty. It would take the police weeks, months perhaps, to find out a certain piece of information we must have. That's not so with you and your friends. You know every nook and corner of London. Get them to help us. We need their help. Your friends will become an army. You understand? Secret, invisible, and mighty. And you will be at their head, Kitty. You will be their leader.
Grimes, do you know what Christopher means? Dugan, do you know? Dugan, listen to me.
I ain't got no time to listen to you, girlie.
But you gotta listen. Someone killed Gavin. I don't know who, but you gotta help me find out. All right, don't help me then. Cut your own throats, that's what you're doing. Help me or help the Nazis. Sure, the Nazis killed Gavin. They might be your friends protecting them the way you are. Don't you know that all the crimes they commit are being blamed on you? Well, they are, and I hope you're hanged for them. You can have it. As for me, I'm British, and I'm proud of it.
Nobody's gonna call me a Nazi and get away with it.
Well, help me then. Tell me what Christopher means.
Never heard of it.
Well, don't anybody know? It's gotta mean something. Well, speak up if you know what it is. Let's have it.
Don't mean a thing to me.
You're gonna creep in the corners all your life? You're gonna sneak away at the very sight of a man like this and show him what cowards you are? What are you afraid of? I'm not asking this for myself. England's at stake. You're England as much as anyone else's. Got no time to think about whose side we're on. There's only one side, England. No matter how high or how low we are. You, and you. We're all on the same team. We've all got the same goal. Victory!
Now, what do you want to know?
Spread out all over London. But find out what Christopher means.
We'll find out. No fear about that.
Thank you, Kitty.
Well done, my dear.
Shaw speaking. Yes, Miss Grandis. That checks with my report. No, Miss Grandis. Sir Evan hasn't arrived yet. Yes, thank you. Miss Grandis reports that Holmes spent some time at the Air Ministry today. That checks with my information.
Last night a murder and a session in Limehouse. I wonder what the fellow...
He's here now.
I don't think I need to report on my activities, gentlemen. You must be fairly well informed.
We have our methods, Holmes.
It only remains for you to show what's been accomplished.
All in good time, Mr. Lloyd.
Good evening, gentlemen.
Good evening, Sir Evan. What's the matter? You look pale.
Oh, it's nothing.
Barham, your hand. Let's have a look at it, Barham.
Oh, it's really nothing. Just an accident.
What sort of an accident?
Some fella took a shot at me, just as I was leaving the house.
Took a shot at you?
It's only a scratch.
Ugly thing to happen. Have you any idea who it was?
No, I haven't. He popped up out of the bushes, just as I was getting into my car. Fired once, then disappeared.
What do you make of it, Watson?
Bullet wound.
Congratulations.
This is a matter for the police.
Oh, no, please. I can never identify him. Let's forget it.
Captain Shaw. People of Britain, greetings. Is it shock you need? Very well. We Nazis can produce them till Britain's proud head is in the dust where it belongs. People of London, look out of your windows. You will see your promised disaster written across the skies.
Lawford, turn out the lights, please.
Look to the East India docks. Are you alert, number 20? Look, Britain, look, and wonder, and despair. We Nazis keep our promises.
There's a terrible fire in the East End.
Concentration of men and supplies. American bombers, tanks, gone. Destroyed utterly. The flames are mounting, higher and higher and higher. Now the glare must be visible even to the short-sighted leaders of your bewildered government. Mark well the towering fires. They consume your new planes from America, your meager store of tanks, your puny munitions, and your food. Planes that were your only defense against our all-powerful Luftwaffe. Tanks and munitions that you prayed would hold against the magnificent 50-ton German land monsters, which will soon be crashing through your very houses. Food. Desperately needed morsels you...
Gentlemen, this is really a terrible setback.
How do they find out our secrets?
It's horrible, the way it's timed, the precision of it.
It's not so precise. Almost precise.
What do you mean? I should call it exact.
No. The fires actually broke out sometime before the voice called to his operative in London.
Joe, that's true.
And last time, the train disaster. Captain Shaw was on the telephone immediately, and Scotland Yard knew all about it. The derailment must have occurred at least 10 minutes earlier.
That's certainly possible.
Even so. What of it? No mystery, nothing supernatural, just split-second planning, that's all. Days, perhaps weeks in advance.
Very well figured out, Holmes. It gets us a step forward.
Now, gentlemen, let's take a step even further. I have charted here the tonal differences between actual and transcribed broadcasts. Using this test, I'm convinced that the voice of terror is undoubtedly recorded and played from a record.
What does that prove?
It proves that the voice of terror, the man himself, is not in Germany. He's here, in England.
Oh, that's impossible.
What are you telling us, Holmes?
It can't be. Our technicians insist the broadcast originated in Zeisberg.
And so they do, from recordings flown to Zeisberg.
It's impossible, Holmes.
You can't expect anyone to believe that.
It can't be done.
Thanks to the Royal Air Force, I have some rather curious information. At irregular intervals, 6 Nazi bombing planes come over and drop their deadly cargoes on non-military objectives. A meadow or a sheepfold.
That's nonsense. The Nazis aren't fools. They don't waste ammunition.
Of course not.
Then what's the purpose?
To divert attention from the fact that a single plane breaks formation each time and disappears.
But why?
Gentlemen, that lone plane picks up plans, maps, secret military information, and the voice of terror's timed and recorded speech and flies them to Germany.
I can hardly believe it.
Sensational, if true.
It's incredible.
Fantastic.
Mr. Holmes,
Yes?
there's a person outside asking...
A lady?
Um,
Ask her to come in. Excuse me, gentlemen. Gentlemen, I must leave at once.
Where are you going?
That must remain a secret, even from this council.
I object to this, Mr. Holmes. You're here against my wishes. Since you are here, I demand to know what's being done.
As I've already told you, Mr. Lloyd, I shall report to this council at the proper time. And so, gentlemen, until we meet again, as I hope we will, take no unnecessary risks. We're all in grave danger. Come along, Watson.
Coming. Steady.
we're being followed.
Yes, I know. It's Lloyd.
Lloyd? How do you know?
He's so obvious about it. Good evening, Mr. Lloyd. We're going our way?
I intend to find out what you're doing.
Even to the point of following me?
This is our business, you know, as well as yours.
All right. Come along. This is the place.
Seems deserted.
It's been deserted for years.
Not very securely locked.
Fortunate, isn't it?
Water.
It's the river. This is part of the old Christopher docks. Never heard of them?
Christopher? I say, Holmes, isn't that the word that
Quiet,
Gavin...
Watson.
Oh, sorry.
They're almost forgotten. They were built before Victoria.
Oh, red.
Good evening, gentlemen. I knew your curiosity would be your undoing, Mr. Holmes.
You were expecting me then?
Yes. I had hoped that the entire council might have come. It would have been a pleasure to deal with all of them, quietly and effectively. Eventually, they all will be taken care of. However, Mr. Lloyd is quite a catch and will have to suffice for the moment.
What do you intend to do with us?
Were it not that time is so pressing, we might first put you on trial.
On trial for what?
Crimes against the Third Reich. Misguided efforts to wreck our inevitable victory. Mr. Lloyd, your super-British patriotism, your blundering but sometimes effective intelligence efforts are well known. We have quite a score against you, which will be settled. Dr. Watson. A fair physician, no doubt, but of no consequence.
To our stupid British minds, every life is of consequence.
A quaint notion of an even quainter nation. We are not like that. We know that only the powerful are worthy of respect. Let our record speak for us.
Your record speaks. It's brilliant.
Thank you.
A brilliant record of rapacity, cruelty, torture, deceit, and murder.
Murder? Gesundheit.
Thank you.
Cold?
It is a little chilly in here.
I'm sorry you're uncomfortable.
My discomfort is of no consequence.
Your false courage is not impressive, Mr. Holmes. Of course you realize that you and your friends are going to die?
As all men must, sooner or later.
Not later. Now.
Good work, boys.
It's a pleasure, sir.
All right, then. Line them up there against the wall.
Come on, get back. Come on, get back.
He got away. Oh, most unfortunate. I blame myself severely.
I should think you might, Holmes. If you hadn't been so stupidly mysterious, allowed Scotland Yard to give you adequate protection, the man would never have escaped.
No, he never would. Most regrettable. But Gesundheit.
Keep quiet.
Take your hands off.
You fool! Do you want to bring the whole force in here? So that was it, eh? Quite a haul.
It's mine.
Go ahead. Your friends, the police, are undoubtedly still out there. There isn't a better hideout in all London. This will quiet your nerves. Your tea's got cold again. You've been playing that thing all the afternoon? Fiddling while Rome burns. Hello, what's this? General J. Lawford, KCB DSO, and Captain Roland Shaw, MC, who today narrowly escaped being struck by a falling wall in a bombed area. Lawford and Shaw by a falling... Holmes, you don't think that...
It was not an accident.
Good heavens. Holmes, that sinister-looking fellow, what's his name? Meade. If only he hadn't got away.
Yes, difficult as it was, I managed to let him escape.
You let him escape? But great Scott, man! He was about to kill us.
He may even yet.
I don't understand you, Holmes. It's my theory that this chap Meade is the arch criminal, that he's behind the whole thing.
You're absolutely right, Watson. Except for one thing.
Well, then I'm wrong.
Have you observed that a highly secret military plan is thwarted by each of these disasters?
Yes, I have. Now that you mention it.
Watson, there's a leak.
A leak? You mean in the council? But Holmes, that's impossible.
Anything is possible until proved otherwise.
See who are in the council. It's Lawford and Shaw. They're above suspicion. Their record proves that. Anyhow, they were attacked.
Unsuccessfully.
There's Prentice. Would he kill his own son?
Doesn't seem likely. And yet the boy is dead.
Barham, of course, brought you into the case. So it's quite obvious that he wants it solved.
Most patriotic of Sir Barham.
He's a great fellow. Played wing 3/4 for the school my last term, so I can vouch for him. Besides, he was attacked too, shot at.
So I gather.
How about Lloyd? No, it can't be him. Meade was going to kill him as well as us. By the way, he's a brave fellow, Lloyd. Did you notice that he didn't turn a hair?
Very composed. Come in.
Mr. Holmes?
Yes, Kitty?
I think now we'll be able to get some information from Mr. Meade. Your plan worked like a charm.
I knew you could do it.
Oh, it's not so hard once your mind's made up. And mine is.
You'll be careful.
She better be. She's mixed up with that fella.
Oh, I'll be careful, all right. But I'm going through with this.
Good girl.
I heard him talking on the phone today.
Yes?
He said, I'll take care of that little Seven Oaks matter at 11 tonight.
Seven Oaks? Isn't that where...
Barham has a country place. Watson, there's not a moment to lose.
If I find out that Meade did kill Gavin, I'll...
If so, he'll be punished.
I warned you no one was safe with that fellow at large. Now he's after Barham.
Yes, I only hope we're in time. Come along, Kitty. I'll get you a taxi.
Thank you, Mr. Holmes.
You think you ought to go it alone, sir? Worrying about that escaped German agent, huh?
He threatens to kill the entire council, sir.
Come, Smithson. Took bigger chances than this in the trenches. Have you forgotten?
I know, sir, but we were younger then. And there were no such thing as Nazis.
I'm ready for him.
I understand, sir.
You've driven Sir Evan down here before, of course, Miss Grandis.
Quite often. He comes down whenever he can. He's a local air raid warden, you know.
Likes to get away from the excitement occasionally, eh?
Yes, it's so very quiet here.
Quiet and remote. away from everyone.
Yes? Oh, Miss Jill.
It's all right, Smithson. Where's Sir Evan?
On his rounds, miss.
Which way?
Down that lane of trees, sir.
I'll go.
You stay here. You too, Watson.
Hello there, Bottom.
Holmes, what on earth are you doing out here?
I've been worried about you.
Yes?
That fellow Meade appears to be in the neighborhood. Do you mind if I go along with you? I feel better about it.
Not at all. I'd appreciate the company. You know, it gets quite lonesome, especially on a night like this. By the way, do you feel you're getting any nearer a solution of this terrible business?
Yes, the end is in sight.
Really? Well, would you mind telling me?
Listen. Air raid sirens.
Yes.
Coming our way.
Yes.
Well, I don't seem to hear any planes.
Wait a minute. I can. Look, there's one. She's coming right over. There she is.
Also theirs.
Theirs. Holmes, he's coming in for a landing. The swine.
That's a pickup plane. The voice must be here, close by.
Then we've got him. Bottom! Be careful! I can't understand you, Holmes. Why didn't you help me? We almost had him.
You're too impatient, Barham.
My patience is exhausted. This has got to stop. Thought you'd have solved the whole thing long before this.
What happened? Was that a Nazi plane?
Yes, I saw the filthy swastika myself.
Great Scott.
Took a shot at him, but he got away.
Meade also got away.
Well, I better go and report this.
We'll go with you. Come along, Watson.
You needn't bother. I can take care of myself.
My dear fellow, there's no use taking chances. I'm afraid you're a marked man as long as Meade is at large. Come on.
You're a fine one, leaving me alone half the night. Do you think I like it? I want to go out and have some fun.
Don't bother me.
Said you were going to let me work with you. Someday you'll come back and I won't be here.
Where would you go?
What's my business?
Maybe you'll be waiting here next time and I won't come back.
Don't talk like that.
I'm sorry, Kitty.
You seem sort of different lately. Anything the matter?
Maybe the next time you see me, I'll be in a position of authority, of power. No longer hiding in the dark. Giving the orders, not taking them. What do you say to that?
You're drunk.
Drunk? Yes. When I was a boy, I dreamed a dream. I was dressed in armor, shining blue-gray armor. I rode on a horse through the streets where the people cheered, hailing me. I rode over the bodies of underlings prostrated before me. Their blood ran out along the gutters like a river. What if this was no dream? What if it was prophecy? What if all this comes to pass?
Well, something must have happened to you.
Yes, Kitty. Something that you're going to share with me. Get your coat. Hurry. Right, you. Got plenty of petrol?
Enough.
Start driving.
Where's Holmes?
He'll be here, I'm sure.
It's starting now.
Here he is.
You're almost late.
I had to go to Downing Street.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Your favorite broadcaster, the voice of terror, coming to you from Zeisburg. Tonight I have something special for you. Where are you weakest, you weakening people of Britain? Consider well. Is it lack of food? Is it your stodgy leadership? Faulty ammunition? Scarcity of shipping? Lack of raw materials? Do you know that despite all your great efforts, your coasts are inadequately defended? Especially one coast. And there we shall strike. Swiftly, terribly. Tomorrow at sunrise. In a special broadcast at that time, I shall describe the carnage.
Turn it off. What does he mean?
What kind of threat is this?
Remember, all our reports for the last few weeks have indicated abnormal enemy activity on the coast of Norway.
That means an attack in force on our northeast coast.
Then that's where we must concentrate all our forces, immediately.
They'll never bring it off now that we know.
This time the voice is boasting.
Perhaps, but so far he's made good his boasts.
What have you done to stop it?
Shilly-shallying about while these crimes continue?
This is the last straw.
We must prevent this all-out attack at any cost.
Sir Evan's right. All our available resources must be rushed to meet it. Withdraw material from elsewhere? If need be, yes. This calls for action, and lots of it. There's something curious about this broadcast. He said tomorrow. Always before, it was now. I wonder what it means.
There's no time for wonder at this point.
Mr. Holmes, your methods have got us nowhere. The situation demanded action and got none. Mr. Lloyd, I think I know when action should be taken. Nevertheless, we take charge now. This is a crisis you can't hope to deal with.
A man to see you, Mr. Holmes.
Bring him in.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Holmes, sir. Last night I trailed Kitty and the fellow Mead.
Yes?
They went to a place near a bomb village on the coast, sir.
North?
No, sir, south.
South? Why didn't you come sooner?
Motor trouble, sir. Just got back.
All right, it can't be helped. Stand by until we need you. So, it's on the southern coast the drama's to be played. The fox is out of his hole at last. Meade has led us to the voice of terror. Gentlemen, we must set out at once.
Are you mad?
What sort of a wild goose chase are you suggesting?
It's ridiculous.
It's time to put a stop to this.
Barham speaking. Yes, of course. We've been ordered to accompany Mr. Holmes.
Major Harrison, Mr. Sherlock Holmes.
Good evening, sir. All the arrangements have been made.
Splendid. And that church up there?
Yes, sir.
All right. Let's go, gentlemen.
Von Borg seems to be delayed. He'll be here, never fear. You all understand your objectives. Sheila! Sheila!
Yes, sir.
You understand what you're to do?
Yes, sir. I'm going with the first contingent to Liverpool.
Your men are waiting there, organized to take control?
They have been ready and waiting for weeks. What was that?
When the world is changing, it is natural to be on edge. Merely owls or perhaps wood rats?
No, it sounded like
Sheila.
Yes, sir.
Wall.
City of Croydon and Croydon Airport. All is prepared.
You go.
Birmingham, where I used to slave in the factories, but not anymore. The day has come at last.
Line them up over there.
Mr. Holmes. Oh, I was afraid you'd be too late.
I'm glad you're safe, Kitty. Come along, sit down. Gentlemen, when Mr. Meade and I last met, he wished he could put us on trial. Mr. Lloyd, Dr. Watson, and myself. Now, Meade, you are on trial. First, let me tell you why you have met here. The vague but canny threat against our northeastern coast was a blind. Your group was congregated here to receive an invasion army proceeding across the channel.
What? Invasion? All
here?
those men rushed for defenses of the north?
I can't believe it. This sounds impossible.
Sit down for a moment.
It seems absurd of me.
At the head of this mighty force, the picked and chosen, the faithful were to proceed to various centers of our country and take up positions of authority.
And we shall. Do you understand that?
Unfortunately for you, that is not to be.
We're held, yes. But the invasion will proceed without us.
What else is there doing nothing?
Why we are helpless here?
Please be patient. You called me in on this case to identify and to silence the voice of terror and to circumvent the unknown plan behind it. That undertaking is still in progress. But we are rapidly drawing to a conclusion. Gentlemen, the voice of terror is here with you in this church.
What?
Are you referring to Meade?
Why, who is it?
Meade was my one sure connection with the voice of terror. At the warehouse, I allowed him to escape and assigned Kitty here to trail him. When I learned through Kitty's abduction that Meade had come down here to meet with a group of men, I asked myself why. Why a deserted fishing village on the Channel when Scotland was to be the next scene of disaster? And why was it necessary to withdraw great stores of ordnance and material for the protection of Scotland? It was a ruse, gentlemen, to leave this coast unprotected. A ruse devised by the voice of terror. I knew quite early, of course, that the voice was a member of your august body.
You dare to insinuate that one of us?
If this is meant to be humor, it's very ill-timed.
German agents knew I was on the case the very night I was called in. How did they know this secret? One of your council informed them. There were attempts made on the lives of all of us. But the attempt made on the life of one of your members was entirely unsubstantiated, resting on his word alone. One member whom I went to the country ostensibly to protect, actually to surprise. This member fired on the Nazi pickup plane, not in rage as he pretended, but to warn and frighten it away. That was very clever of you, Sir Evan.
Sir Evan? I can't believe it.
Sir Evan couldn't be implicated in a thing like this.
What's Sir Evan got to say?
Let me congratulate you, Mr. Holmes.
You admit this outrageous accusation?
There's been treason before, but this is beyond belief. Treason is not involved. Sir Evan Barham is not Sir Evan Barham.
What are you talking about?
In March 1918, Lieutenant Evan Barham was a prisoner in a German prison camp. There, his amazing resemblance to a certain Heinrich von Bock, a brilliant young member of the German Secret Service, sealed young Barham's fate. One morning, he was taken out and shot, murdered in cold blood.
Then this man
is Heinrich von Bock, who has been masquerading in Barham's place for the past 24 years. You see, gentlemen, the Germans plan well in advance.
It's incredible. How could a thing like this happen?
Barham had no immediate family. The details of his private life were avidly studied by von Bock, who was 3 years at Oxford and had a perfect knowledge of the English language and English habits. So, with possibly the help of a little plastic surgery, Not forgetting the considerable resemblance to Barham in the first place, the deception was carried through.
Very clever, Mr. Holmes.
I must say, Holmes, this is positively amazing. What made you first suspect Barham? The real Sir Van Barham carried a scar from childhood. This one is about 20 years old. A detail, but significant.
I can't believe it. It was Barham who insisted on your being brought into the case.
A colossal piece of egocentric conceit.
One to match your own, Mr. Sherlock Holmes. Of course I brought you into the case. To see your weak and silly handling, to watch you fumble and lose it. Are you too stupid to realize that this group is but a small part of our organization? We have men stationed all over England, ready to take command.
They never will. They were all taken exactly at dawn, just as you were.
So now we are trapped, huh? No, gentlemen. It is you who are trapped. Listen. Even now our Messerschmitts are roaring overhead, the vanguard of the invasion. Why are they not routed? Where are our boasted anti-aircraft guns? They are silent. Our little ruse was entirely successful. The coast has been stripped of its defenses. Preserve your vaunted British vanity as best you may in this your hour of most humiliating defeat. You have not captured us, my friend. We have annihilated you.
Do you really think us so blind that we would strip this coast of defenses because of a voice on a phonograph record? The Council was deliberately misinformed about moving the defense forces.
You are trying to save your face.
Look, if you think I'm lying. Those are not Messerschmitts. They're Spitfires and Hurricanes. Returning from blasting your invasion forces, destroying men and barges by the thousand. Look further, Van Bork. Look below. Commandos, tanks, slipping away now that your invasion force has been destroyed to bring ruin and terror to your people.
I wonder if there's anything on the wireless about this.
The BBC. We are frightfully sorry to announce that a special broadcast of the Voice of Terror will have to be delayed indefinitely. The threat against our northern coasts, made only as a blind to cover the enemy's invasion plans, has not been fulfilled. Instead, our victorious planes have blasted invasion bases on the continent, destroying enormous stores of materiel and troops. More news of this triumphant victory tomorrow. At the same time, the scattered Nazi agents all over the Commonwealth have been unceremoniously clapped into prison. That is all.
This girl merits our deepest gratitude. Our country is honored in having had such loyalty and devotion.
We'll remember. Holmes, I don't know how we'll ever thank you.
Don't try, it isn't necessary.
I'll be with you in a minute, Holmes. I'll just see that she's taken care of. I always did think that chap was an imposter. Barham was a good fellow. Played wing three-quarter for the school. What a lovely morning, Holmes.
There's an east wind coming, Watson.
No, I don't think so. Looks like another warm day.
Good old Watson. The one fixed point in a changing age. There's an east wind coming all the same. Such a wind has never blew on England yet. It will be cold and bitter, Watson. And a good many of us may wither before its blast. But it's God's own wind nonetheless. And a greener, better, stronger land will lie in the sunshine when the storm is cleared.
Genetics. What can it mean? The ability to perfect the physical and mental characteristics of every unborn child.
The ability of genetic engineering to choose the gene. In the society.
In the not-too-distant future, our DNA will determine everything about us. A minute drop of blood, saliva, or a single hair determines where you can work, who you should marry, what you're capable of achieving. In a society where success is determined by science, divided by the standards of perfection, one man's only chance.
How do you expect to pull this off? I don't know exactly.
Is to hide his own identity.
This is the last day that you're going to be you and I'm going to be me.
By borrowing someone else's.
Congratulations. What about the interview? That was it.
Do you think you'd be doing what you're doing if it wasn't for who you are, what you are?
I have a feeling you might be there under false pretenses, playing somebody else's hand. They've got my picture plastered up all over the place. They'll recognize me.
They won't recognize me.
They'll recognize me.
I don't recognize you. They won't believe that one of their elite could have suckered them all this time.
They are going to find me.
But in a place where any cell from any part of your body can betray you, how do you hide? When we all shed 500 million cells a day. Ethan Hawke. Uma Thurman. Welcome to Gattaca.
Is here.
gentlemen look like educated men of good taste, I have here some rare old first editions.
Si le vieux vous embête.
He's not bothering us. I'm interested in his books. Light beer.
Oui, monsieur.
Now here are the complete works of Wilhelm Shakespeare, an old German writer. We move tonight. Orders from Berlin. Dr. Tobel is to be across the border before dawn.
But we have had orders not to break into his house, and he hides there. Hasn't been outside in weeks.
The Führer wants no trouble with Switzerland at the moment. We must be very careful.
If we can't break in, he won't come out?
When the Führer needs something as badly as he needs the Tobel bomb site, there is always a way. Dr. Tobel is interested in my scientific volumes. He's seen my forged Swiss papers, and he believes I come from Luzern. No, gentlemen, the price is much too low. I could not possibly sell so rare a book for such a price. I will induce Dr. Tobel to come on a visit to my shop as we pass the alleyway. You are interested in this book? A rare old set of Bismarck papers. One last warning. I've just had word from Berlin. The English spine hunter will try to take Dr. Tobel from under our very eyes. They are sending a stupid, bungling amateur detective. His name is Holmes, or some such foolishness.
He will never escape from Switzerland alive.
Now, quick. Have me thrown out of here. And watch for my signal from Dr. Tobel's window. But, gentlemen, you promised to buy one of my books.
I told you no.
Stop bothering us.
They are not so great prices.
Allez, vieux, sors d'ici, c'est l'étudiant. Pas embêter les clients. Prends tes livres. Prends ton chapeau.
Je crois pour mes livres.
Prends les autres parts. C'est un café.
Je veux pas aller à car.
Allez, sors d'ici. Tu reviens plus, hein? En fait, les clients, mais c'est le
cochon.
French. English. Oh, I hate those languages.
Calm yourself, my dear Braun. In a short time, there will be only one language.
Good evening, Dr. Tobel. I have here some very interesting scientific books. I thought you might like to see them.
Please come in.
He's entering the house. Quickly, get the car and have the motor running. I will follow. Herr X will have the Tobel bomb site at the Führer while this Holmes is still having his tea.
Now. What are you doing? I am sorry, but for months, every move I have made has been watched. I am not a coward, Mr. Holmes.
They won't watch you anymore. Tonight, they intend to take you forcibly across the German border.
Then why do we wait here, doing nothing, like rats in a trap?
Calm yourself, my dear Dr. Tobel. We shall not only escape their trap, but we shall also take the cheese away with us.
But how?
The 4 sections of your bomb site fit inside these ponderous tomes. Although I must confess that I shied at the thought of disemboweling a complete set of Charles Dickens.
Ah, but you cannot hide me in a hollow book.
My dear fellow, I'm sorry that my good friend Dr. Watson isn't here to explain to you that my preparations are never slipshod.
Stefan! Eric! Why do you call my servants?
Your servants, yes, but tonight they assume new roles. Let me present Dr. Tobel and our old friend, the bookseller.
Holmes, it is so simple.
Yes, the obvious always appears simple. Quick now, we must leave. Stefan, the knapsack.
Eric are proving excellent decoys.
And the Gestapo has been fooled?
Completely. Their servants are leading them into the next street.
But what will happen to Stefan and Eric?
Nothing, don't worry. I've taken care of that. The way is clear. Come on, quick.
You would take the Nazis' own car.
One must adapt oneself to the tools at hand.
Think you made them believe you were a harmless old bookseller. Yes, I've always felt that a thorough knowledge of the classics might come in handy. But how can we get across the border and through France? There's no need to get across. At this very moment, a Royal Air Force plane is waiting for us at a secret landing place.
How long before we arrive in London?
In a very few minutes. We're passing over Dover now.
Thank you.
You'll have to get used to our London blackouts, Dr. Tobel. Dr. Watson's. Very untidy fellow. What are we going to do with these? A problem of the most elementary nature, my dear Dr. Tobel.
You are going to keep them here?
I have always believed in the theory, originally projected by Edgar Allan Poe, the American writer, that the best place to hide anything is where everyone can see it.
Yes, but...
You will remember, no doubt, in Poe's story, The Purloined Letter. The missive in question was always in plain view.
Hands up, gentlemen. Scotland Yard, quick.
Oh, my goodness.
Good evening, Mrs. Hudson.
Oh, why, it's Mr. Holmes.
Holmes?
Hello, Watson, old fellow. It's good to see you again. Telephone.
Huh? Who do you want? Oh, yes, you're Scotland Yard. I'm afraid there's been a little mistake. Well, you needn't get angry. We all make mistakes at times. What? Well, if we didn't, you'd be out of a job.
Dr. Tobel, this is my friend and associate, and as you may have observed, my watchdog, Dr. Watson.
How do you do, sir?
How do you do? Dr. Tobel and I flew in from Zurich this evening. You can put that thing away now, Watson.
Dr. Tobel, awarded the Massingham Bequest for physics in 1939.
My dear Watson, there is only one Dr. Tobel.
Without Mr. Holmes, there would have been no Dr. Tobel, I am afraid.
But I thought you were living in America, sir.
I have been working in Switzerland for the past 2 years.
And Holmes got you out?
In the nick of time. There was not a point he overlooked. Every contingency was foreseen and provided for. It was magnificent.
Thank you, Doctor. The problem is not without its interesting points.
Is there anything you would like, Mr. Holmes?
Oh, thank you, Mrs. Hudson. You can go to bed now.
You gave me an awful fright dressed up like that. Well, good night, sir.
He's quite right. You can't blame me for jumping to the conclusion that I did. He looked like a broken-down musician. Holmes, why didn't you take your fiddle with you? I never did think much of this dressing-up business.
It was necessary, I assure you. The Gestapo was close on our heels.
Really?
This is Sherlock Holmes.
I want to speak to Sir Reginald Bailey, please.
Reginald Bailey? Is that the fellow who played rugger for Blackheath?
Yes, Watson.
Oh.
Hello, Sir Reginald. Holmes speaking. Yes, from Baker Street. I have Dr. Tobel with me. Oh, thank you. Very well, then. I'll meet you in half an hour. There must be no delay. I'll arrange with Sir Reginald to have the test tomorrow morning. I suggest that only cabinet ministers and your best aviation experts be present. Naturally. Watson, I leave Dr. Tobel in your care. Give him a sedative. This has been a strenuous business, and he has a long day ahead of him again tomorrow.
Certainly, Holmes, of course. He shall sleep in my bedroom. I'll keep watch till you return.
Thank you. It is not necessary to guard me. I am quite safe now. Safe, Dr. Tobel? I shouldn't count on it for a second. But, Mr. Holmes... A great deal may depend on your safety. And the enemy understands that just as well as we do. Good night. Keep alert, Watson.
Yes, of course. A couple of these and you'll sleep peacefully through a blitz.
Thank you.
You better start undressing at once, or you'll find yourself fast asleep in the middle of taking off your trousers. Well, I'll sit over here and keep an eye on things. Oh, by the way, if you're nervous, call out.
Good night, Doctor.
Good night, Doctor. Both saying the same thing at the same time. Good night, Doctor.
Good night, Doctor.
That's it. I'm tidy fellow, Holmes.
Hello? Yes, I just arrived about an hour ago. It is most important that I see you at once. No, I cannot explain. It is now 5 minutes past midnight. I leave at once. Goodbye.
Holmes, I don't have to tell you how much this means to us.
We shall know a great deal more about the bomb site after the demonstration, Sir Reginald.
The War Office have a pretty good idea of the value of the Tobel bomb site, just as the Nazis have. However, if you'd care to place Dr. Tobel under the protection of Scotland Yard until tomorrow...
No, that won't be necessary. I shall personally deliver Dr. Tobel to your representatives on Salisbury Plain in plenty of time for the demonstration.
Thank you.
Good night, Sir Reginald.
Good night, Mr. Holmes.
Charlotte Averley, flat B.
Right. Get the car ready. I'll wait here until he comes out.
Is that what the Americans call doodling?
It is more serious than you could possibly realize, Charlotte.
Good.
More coffee?
No, thank you, darling. I must get back before they miss me.
We've been separated for so long. I couldn't bear it if anything should part us again. I want to work with you, and I want to know every minute where you are.
Even for you to know the details of my mission in London, is to sign your death warrant.
If you're in real danger, I want to share it.
There is one thing you can do. Guard this envelope. If anything happens to me, see that it reaches the hands of Mr. Sherlock Holmes.
Mr. Sherlock Holmes.
Yes.
I pray I never have to deliver it.
He got away. Are you all right, sir?
I think so. Must have been a robber.
Since the blackout, those biters become quite a nuisance, sir. I say, you'd better come with me and have that fixed up.
Thank you.
Just lean on my arm, that's it. Watson! Watson, wake up!
Huh?
Where's Tobel?
He's in there.
No, he isn't. He's gone.
That's impossible. He's asleep in my bed. I've been here all the time.
If anything's happened to him... Tobel! All right? Ah, it is nothing. Here, sit down here.
Let's have a look. Oh, it doesn't look too bad. Who patched you up? The police doctor?
Yes.
You look as if you'd been attacked.
Obviously, my dear Watson. Dr. Tobel, do you suspect the woman of arranging the trap?
Woman? What woman?
She's blonde, 5'6", full-lipped, and very affectionate.
Oh, really?
You've known her for a long time. You were attacked after leaving her apartment.
Holmes, how do you know this?
The face powder on your coat tells me of her height and her affection for you. You held her close before departing.
Steady, Holmes.
It's all there for the trained eye to read, Watson.
But look here, why couldn't he have been attacked on his way to the woman's apartment?
The mark of a blow has erased some of the powder. Obviously, if the attack came first, the powder would have remained undisturbed.
And the full lips? That was a guess.
I never guess, Watson. You have rubbed the lipstick from your face with the handkerchief you now hold in your hand. And that amount of lipstick never came from a pair of thin lips.
And the blonde hair? Good gracious me.
Mr. Holmes, I am glad you are on my side.
Well, in that case, you will desist from disobeying my orders and slipping out, while your bodyguard sleeps his watch away.
It won't happen again, Holmes. I was sitting in front of the fire.
All right, Watson, all right.
I'm sorry.
Now, can you describe your assailant?
I never saw him. A great figure came at me in the dark. I felt a stunning blow on my head, and instantly fingers were at my throat.
But you must have noticed something about him. Think, man. A thing of little consequence to you may mean a great deal to me.
Wait a moment. There was one thing. Long fingers at my throat like steel. And then an odor, a heavy, drug-like odor.
A drug? Opium?
That is it. I am sure of it now.
Well, I suggest we get the remains of a good night's sleep. Remember, the test takes place tomorrow morning on Salisbury Plain.
The principle of Dr. Tobel's device involves the use of 3 sonic beams. Is that right, sir?
That appears to be it.
There he is.
We're on the course now, sir.
gentlemen.
That load would sink any ship in the world.
We must consider the possibility of good piloting and a lucky hit. I like to see another try of it.
So would I.
They want you to try again, sir.
He is coming into position now, sir.
We're on the course now, sir.
Well, gentlemen, how do you like the bomb sight now?
Marvelous. We'll revolutionize aerial bombardment.
Inspector Lestrade.
Yes, Sir Reginald?
I hope Scotland Yard is taking every precaution to guard Dr. Tobel and his equipment.
2 plainclothesmen ride with him in his car, sir, and 4 others follow in another one, sir.
Good. He's coming to my office in Whitehall as soon as he lands. Shall we start, gentlemen?
Yes.
Well, here he is, gentlemen.
Congratulations, sir. It was excellent.
Amazing performance.
It was magnificent, Dr. Tobel. Magnificent.
I am glad we had such ideal conditions for the test.
I wouldn't have believed it if I hadn't seen it myself.
We've been through a lot, Holmes, but thank goodness he's safe now.
You brought your apparatus with you?
No, Sir Reginald. I did not.
But why not? It must be lodged in the most impregnable vault in this building until we're ready to start manufacture.
I have arranged for a little office of my own. I intend to supervise the manufacture myself.
But you offered it to our government for our use. Everything Mr. Holmes has done has been with that idea in view.
I still offer it to your government, but no one else will know the secrets involved. I have devised a plan to guard my invention. A plan as intricate as the bomb sight itself.
If you imagine for one moment...
Please. I will not change my mind, Sir Reginald. I am taking the matter into my own hands.
Just what do you propose to do, Dr. Tobel?
I am sorry. I cannot reveal the details of my plan for the present.
Do you think that's wise?
I regret, gentlemen, I cannot change my decision. I shall work independently.
Can't you persuade him, Holmes?
But supposing something should happen to you, Dr. Tobel. You know, there's already been one attempt on your life.
And if Holmes' suspicions are right...
What, Watson? There is no use discussing it, gentlemen. My mind is made up.
Scotland Yard will redouble the guard about you, Doctor. In fact, we'll quadruple it.
That is just what I do not wish done, Inspector.
Hmm?
That would only draw attention to my activities. Good day, gentlemen.
Just the same, I'll have my men watching him every moment from now on.
No, wait, Lestrade. We must not offend Dr. Tobel. We must remember that he, as a citizen of Switzerland, is under no obligation to give us his invention. We must do as he asks. Don't you agree, Holmes?
To be sure, Sir Reginald. I'm not officially connected with the government, and I intend to remain on the case.
Good.
That is, if Inspector Lestrade doesn't mind.
Not at all, Mr. Holmes. We're always glad to have you hanging around.
Thank you.
You can put those away now, Lestrade.
I am entrusting this to you because, first of all, you are a Swiss. And second, there is no doubt in my mind of your ability.
I'm honored, Dr. Tobel.
I have divided the mechanism of my invention into 4 units. Each is meaningless without the others.
You have delivered the other 3?
Yes. No one but myself knows the identity of the 4 scientists working on the 4 units. Their names are not even known to each other.
I think I understand. From what you tell me, it will be easy to reproduce the unit assigned to me in any quantity you wish.
I knew I could rely on you. I will get in touch with you as soon as I have made the rest of my arrangements. No. The back door, if you please, Professor Hoffner.
Au revoir.
Au revoir.
Hello? Yes, Lestrade? Oh. Very well.
What is it, Holmes?
Just as I feared. Lestrade's men report that Tobel is missing.
Missing? Gone.
Yes, I was afraid of this.
How long has he been missing?
Practically since he walked out of your office yesterday. If you'd only given me the address of this place, I shouldn't have had to waste so much time finding it.
Empty. The bomb site's gone.
I didn't expect to find it here, Sir Reginald.
This is a pretty mess. If you knew this was going to happen, why the devil didn't you do something about it?
You can rely on Holmes implicitly, Sir Reginald.
Tobel's gone, and heaven alone knows where. Well, it serves me right for listening to that crack-brained idea of his. He dismissed Lestrade's men, and they went, leaving him here alone and unguarded. Holmes, if anything has happened to Tobel, if his invention falls into the hands of Germany, it will be a major disaster for England.
Christmas wrapping. He did his Christmas shopping in plenty of time.
Yes, curious.
Do you notice anything, Holmes? Scent. Perfume.
Yes, I noticed it the moment we entered the room. Claire de Lune. One of the rarer essences, and very expensive.
That woman again.
Undoubtedly. Give me Inspector Lestrade. Sherlock Holmes calling.
So Holmes is finally stumped. First time I've heard him call for help.
Call for help, indeed. He's only just beginning his investigation.
Lestrade, this is Holmes. Check the records and trace a call made on my private telephone at Baker Street at approximately 12 o'clock on the night of Dr. Tobel's arrival in London.
Finally stumped, eh, Sir Reginald?
Yes, Lestrade? Wait a minute. Charlotte, Aberley, 34, St. George's Street, flat B. Excellent, Lestrade. Thank you. Where is Dr. Tobel?
I can't tell you.
You mean you won't tell me?
I don't know.
How many Christmas packages did you take to him, Miss Aberley?
5.
He dismantled his bomb site and packed the units in 4 other boxes. Is that correct?
Pardon me. Hello? Yes? This is Miss Aberley. Why, someone must have stolen it. On Richmond Bypass. Yes. Yes, I'll arrange to have it removed. Yes, at once. Now I can be frank with you, Mr. Holmes. Dr. Tobel has disappeared. They found my car on Richmond Bypass, wrecked. I loaned it to him last night.
For what purpose, Miss Aberley?
He wouldn't tell me. But he said that if anything should happen to him, I was to give you this.
Holmes? Then he must have expected something.
Yes. This envelope has been opened and resealed.
Oh, but that isn't possible. It hasn't been out of my hands.
We meet again, Mr. Holmes.
What?
Why, that's not the message. It isn't even the same paper. I saw Dr. Tobel draw little sets of figures.
What kind of figures?
Well, they looked like little dancing men.
Dancing men? That's curious.
Who's been in this apartment since Dr. Tobel entrusted that envelope to your care?
Why, no one. I've had no visitors.
Think. Possibly a tradesman.
No. Only the one for a few minutes.
And that one?
A workman. He came to fix my light switch. He couldn't have possibly...
Did you send for him?
Why, no. My lights went out, and soon afterwards he knocked at my door and told me the porter had sent him up. That's where he worked. But he wasn't alone in this room more than 5 minutes. And he did fix the lights. They went on again.
The switch hasn't been touched. The paint still covers the screw heads. He simply threw the main switch in the basement, pretended to work on this one, and after a few moments, an accomplice threw the main switch back on.
But in those few minutes...
Did you get a look at his face?
No, only a glance. Now I realize he kept his face averted.
But he was a large man.
Yes, he was large.
His eyes heavy-lidded, a thin film over the pupils.
Then, Holmes, you
I remember now. His eyes, They were like a snake's.
Miss Aberley, Dr. Tobel is being held by one of the most brilliant men in the history of crime. Come along, Watson. There isn't a moment to lose. Goodbye, Miss Aberley.
Oh, goodbye, Miss Aberley. I don't see why I'm not allowed to go with you.
You have your own mission, Watson.
Yes, to take a sealed note to Inspector Lestrade. While you search Soho...
I shall not be searching for him. I shall permit him to find me in the character of a murderous Lascar once in his employ, and whom I may add is still in jail.
Yes, but after all these years...
Make no mistake, Watson. This is not a duel of intellects with a cruel but single-minded Gestapo killer. This is our greatest problem, with England as the stake, and our antagonist, Professor Moriarty.
We've got to beat him. Once he's behind bars, I think I shall entitle my memoirs of these adventures, The End of Moriarty.
An excellent title, Watson. But, we must arrange that it isn't Moriarty who's left to write the memoirs.
Huh?
Up she rises, up she rises early in the morning. Up she rises, up she rises, up she rises early in the morning. Up she rises, up she rises, up she rises early in the morning. Up she rises, up she rises.
Ram Singh. Ram Singh.
Oh, no, Ram Singh.
I do. You blooming wharf rat. Been in jail, ain't you?
How you know?
I heard from the blighter what left you to swing instead of him. You know what I mean, matey.
I know. I'll have to kill him.
Would it be worth £10 to you?
You know where he lives?
For £10, I know.
Only got 2.
Goodbye, matey.
5.
£10 on nothing, you lying heathen.
You dirty thief.
Well, that ain't so much to ask for what you want to know.
You make good bargain.
That does it.
Well?
You remember Angel's Court?
Huh?
Then follow your nose through the alley till you come to Jack Brady's carpenter shop. He can tell you where the blighter is at this very moment.
You come too.
Me?
If you lie.
All right, mister, I'll come along with you. Easy, matey, easy. Follow me.
Please, Governor, I ain't had nothing to eat for 2 days. Please.
Go away.
Who's that?
Pegleg.
Who's this bloke?
He's a bloodthirsty heathen, but there's good money to spend for information.
What's he want to know?
He give me £5 to bring him to someone who could tell him the whereabouts of you know who.
You know, tell me I cut two throat.
Cost you another £5.
£5 more, eh? You pay him.
Me?
Come on, you. Come on, pay him.
I'll tell you all right, I will. The truth, and that's a fact. The blighters in Davy Jones's locker are feeding the fishes, he is. Deader than a blinking mackerel. Now, ain't that worth a £5?
I tell you he's alive.
And I say he's been dead these many years.
You lie!
Easy there, Jack Brady. I would say you were wrong and Mr. Sherlock Holmes was correct.
Good evening, Professor Moriarty.
Welcome, Holmes. My men have instructions to bring anybody here who inquires for me. They haggle while I watch. An admirable disguise, by the way. It fooled them completely. Of course, it didn't fool me.
I never intended that it should. I meant only that it should bring us face to face.
Just like old times, eh? A battle of wits, of superior intellects. I may say I've been expecting you since I made off with your precious Dr. Tobel.
And his code.
Ah, yes, and his code. But valuable as your doctor and his code are to my business, I think my main interest in this affair is the chance it gives me to battle with you again.
Moriarty, this is no simple crime that you contemplate. It's a staggering blow against your own country.
That doesn't concern me overly. I shall make greater profit from this affair than all my other adventures put together.
Then you refuse?
Oh, most assuredly. In fact, I intend to ensure the success of this venture tonight by liquidating you, Mr. Holmes. I think that is the American phrase.
Quite.
You, the one man intelligent enough to stand in my way.
A gun? Oh, come now. This is not the Professor Moriarty, the master criminal I once knew. A dock rat could do as much.
Did you think I was going to shoot you, Mr. Holmes? Oh, dear me, no. This is simply to prevent a troublesome scene. I expected you and made full arrangements. You see, my good Mr. Holmes, these shelves lift out. And you will rest somewhat uncomfortably in the false bottom of this sea chest. My sailor friend, Jack Brady, goes to sea immediately. Once out of sight of land, he pushes the chest overboard. Time up. Perhaps your good friend, Dr. Watson, can entitle this adventure The End of Sherlock Holmes.
He will be disappointed. He intended to call it The End of Professor Moriarty.
Hurry.
I see.
Brilliant man, Sherlock Holmes. Too bad he was honest.
The one-legged man. He takes Mr. Holmes right to that carpenter shop. He knocks on the door, a man comes out, and in they go.
Thank you, George. We'll take over the watch.
Good night, Dr. Holmes.
Good night. What does Mr. Holmes hope to accomplish by this masquerade? He hopes to frighten Moriarty into rushing Tobel into another hiding place. Moriarty's dead, I tell you. Look out. Over here, quick.
Hey, just a minute.
Who's that?
What do you got there?
Who's asking?
Scotland Yard?
Half a mo, Governor. I'll show you me papers.
That's it. There you are.
There you are, Governor. I'm Jack Brady, ship's carpenter. Shipping out tonight in a convoy. Destination unknown. My pal here's helping me get my chest aboard.
Make him open it, Lestrade.
Yes, go on.
All right, Governor. See for yourself.
There's nothing here, Doctor. Just a couple of simple seafaring men. All right, get on with it.
Thank you, Governor.
Come on now. Easy does it. Right. Good night, your lordships.
Told you it was a lot of nonsense.
I don't understand. That thing was weigh a ton. Look at those men staggering.
You've hit on something, Doctor. A few tools wouldn't take that much energy.
We've just looked inside.
On the top only, there might be a false bottom. Hey, you! You stop there! Stop or I'll shoot!
Great Scott, Holmes!
Well, I'll be blowed.
You're not hurt?
No. Well, you needn't have yelled at them so abruptly.
Huh?
They dropped me on my head.
Oh.
Moriarty would have been delighted.
So Professor Moriarty is alive?
Alive and in possession of Dr. Tobel's code. No good going back. They've all gone.
And what are you going to do?
Well, first I'm going to wash this filthy stuff off my face. Then I'm going to see Miss Eberly again. I've got to find some clue to the content of Dr. Tobel's message. Come along, quick.
I only got one glimpse of the note while he was preparing it.
He was seated at this desk.
No, he was sitting on the couch when he wrote the message, but he sealed the envelope here.
The message was written in ink with this pen?
No, he used a pencil. This one.
Thank you. Used this writing pad?
Yes.
Has it been used since?
No.
They should be here. They must be here.
What, Mr. Holmes?
The lead in this pencil is hard. Hard enough to make an impression on the coarse fibers of which this paper is made. The impressions at the moment are invisible. If we immerse this sheet in a solution of fluorescent salts, dry it, and then photograph it by ultraviolet light, the fibers broken by the writing will absorb less of the solution than other parts of the paper. Switch off the lights, Watson. We place the slide in the projector and turn on the light. The broken fibers appear darker than the rest of the paper and are therefore visible.
Splendid, Holmes. Now I recognize that code. Do you remember a case we had some years ago? It's probably the same, alphabet substitution code.
Yes, Watson. I believe Dr. Tobel meant to communicate with us by that means.
Substitution of the alphabet? I don't understand.
My dear, one of the oldest codes in use is based on the repetition of figures. E is the letter most used in the British language. Therefore, the figure most used, probably in this message, is E. T, A, O, I, and N follow in that order of frequency.
You mean you can read these figures as if they were letters of the alphabet?
Elementary, my dear Miss Eberly. Give me 1 minute, and you shall have the message.
And what is the message, Watson?
This fellow Tobel must have been pulling our legs. It's a lot of gibberish. I-Y-Z-L-M-T-H-K. Reads like an eye doctor's chart.
Dr. Tobel is a brilliant scientist. I saw immediately that he wouldn't send us a message so simple to decipher. Neither would he affix these top figures without a meaning.
Then it isn't the alphabet substitution code.
Yes, it is, Watson, but with a very clever variation. You see, the 1, 2, 3 figures means that we skip letters in that order. In other words, observe, Watson. The first letter, which is I, skips 1 and becomes J. The second letter, Y, skips 2 and becomes A. And the third skips 3 and becomes C.
J-A-C.
J-A-C-O-B-D-U-R-R-E-R.
Jacob Dürer, a Swiss scientist and friend of Dr. Tobel's.
P-A-L-A-C-E-C-R-E-S.
Paris Crescent.
Right.
I say, Holmes, this man Dora must be important.
Obviously, Watson. He must have some connection with the bomb site, or Tobel wouldn't have taken so much trouble to see that I got his name. Take down the rest of the message. J-O-S-E-P-H, Joseph.
E-M-D-D-I-A-C. Number 4 doesn't make any sense. He must have used some other variations.
4 names and addresses. Jacob Dürer, Professor Farrell, Dr. Kern, and this 4th infernal cipher, which doesn't fit the code. Christmas boxes. Watson, I'm beginning to see the plan. Dr. Tobel divided his bomb site into 4 parts, just as we brought it back from Switzerland. He's given one section of the mechanism to each of these famous scientists. What a fascinating plan. You see, each part is useless without the other 3, and undoubtedly, none of these scientists is known to each other. Professor Moriarty also has the code, and we must allow for his ability to decipher it. We haven't time to break the 4th code now. We must get to the first 3 men before Moriarty does.
Palace Crescent first?
Right.
I'll go and get a taxi.
Miss Everly, will you please wait here till we return? Thank you.
Here, where are you going, sir? Jacob Dürer live here? Yes, but there's been a bit of trouble, sir. You can't go in. Inspector Lestrade's orders.
Oh.
Here, just a minute, sir.
That's Mr. Sherlock Holmes.
Oh, very sorry, sir.
Dead? Dead as a doornail. Mr. Holmes, how did you know about this? The yard only heard 15 minutes ago.
We better hurry, Holmes. There's still time to save Farrell and Kern.
Too late, Watson. By this time, Farrell and Kern are dead, too.
What? Deductions again, Mr. Holmes?
Facts, Inspector.
Oh, facts.
But how do you know about them?
Elementary, my dear Watson. This man has been dead for at least 2 hours. Moriarty isn't wasting any time.
Hello? This is Lestrade. Put me on to McAtee. Oh, McAtee? Oh, this is Lestrade. Do you know anything about 2 men named...
Farrell and Kern.
Farrell and Kern? What, both of them? Oh. Thank you. Report only came in 2 seconds before I telephoned.
What on earth are we going to do, Holmes? Moriarty's got a big start and he's got the code.
Note this, Watson. Scotland Yard reports 2 murders. That makes 3 in all. But there were 4 boxes and 4 codes. Obviously, Moriarty hasn't broken the 4th code either.
What is the name of the 4th man?
I can't remember.
What is the name of the 4th man?
I have forgotten.
What is the name of the 4th man?
I don't know. I don't know.
What is the name of the 4th man?
I can't remember.
Fourth man. What is the name of the 4th man?
What is the name of the 4th man?
Holmes, don't you realize what this means to England? We not only lose the Tobel bomb site ourselves, but Germany gets it. Coventry, Bath, Plymouth, London.
Not to mention Norwich and Hull.
All over again, but with 10 times the effect.
Don't you suppose I realize that, Sir Reginald? Don't you suppose I'd give my life to decode the last name of that message?
There must be some solution.
Naturally, Watson.
I needn't be rude. I need a drink. I'm all in. I can't think anymore. All these letters and figures whirling through my brain. It's all twisted round.
Twisted round.
Huh?
That's it.
That's what?
Twisted around, you said. So simple, I never thought of it. Reverse the slide. You see, gentlemen? These figures are now identical with the first 3 names. In other words, all the figures of name number 4 are written backwards and read from right to left until we reverse the slide when they read correctly from left to right. Now, let's work on it. Pencil, Watson.
But, why would Dr. Tobel want to reverse the figures of number 4?
An added precaution, Lestrade, in case the cipher should fall into the wrong hands.
Oh, quite a compliment to you, Mr. Holmes. I mean, Tobel taking for granted that you would recognize the difference.
Thank you. F-R-E-D-E-R-I-C-K-H-O-F-F-N-E-R. Frederick Hoffner. S-L-O-A-N-E-S-Q-U. Sloane Square. We must leave at once. Wait a minute. Information? Will you please give me the address of a Frederick Hoffner in Sloane Square?
I'll break this code. I'll find the name of that fourth man before Holmes does.
There is not much more time. The submarine is to pick us up off Sheerness in 6 hours.
I've beaten Holmes so far. We'll meet your confounded submarine with the bomb site intact.
But Tobel is unconscious again. As last resort, we could abandon the code and take Tobel to Germany.
You try Tobel again in here. Wait. Spilling that glass of water was a very fortunate accident, my dear street brawler. Dr. Tobel's perversion of the cipher was so simple that it fooled us. I was looking for something ingenious. This is ingenuous. He simply reversed the cipher. F-R-E-D-E-R-I-C-K-H-O-F-F-N-E-R. Frederick Hoffner, Sloane Square. Of course. Hoffner would be the perfect selection.
Then you want us to tend to Hoffner?
No, we can use Hoffner. He's a brilliant scientist. If Dr. Tobel doesn't recover from your persuasion, Hoffner will be able to put the 4 parts together. You and Godfrey will call on Hoffner, and you will bring him here with the 4th section of the bomb site. Hurry.
Put up your hands, Professor Hoffner.
I'll take the box. We meet again, Professor. Sherlock Holmes.
An improvement on the other makeup. Don't you think so, Professor?
So you think you've beaten me, Holmes?
I have. The real Hoffner is safely in the hands of Scotland Yard.
But I still have Tobel. Now I shall sell Germany the inventor instead of the invention.
You've learned nothing from him in spite of all your torture. Otherwise, you wouldn't be trying so desperately to collect the 4 sections of the bomb site.
A keen observation, my dear Holmes. But observe further that you are now in my hands, and I have profited by my last mistake of allowing underlings to attend to you.
Holmes took my place, and while the Nazis were inside with him, he instructed me to attach a small apparatus underneath their car.
He's a brilliant fellow, Holmes. I helped him prepare the apparatus.
Did you really, Doctor?
That is, I poured in the luminous paint when you told me to.
Very clever, Dr. Watson.
The apparatus drips at regular intervals. leaving a trail of luminous paint.
I see, leading us to Moriarty and Mr. Holmes.
Why are you so confident, Professor? Only a suggestion. But how do you know that Scotland Yard isn't waiting to break in at this very moment?
I selected this address with special care. No one can find it, not even Scotland Yard. Relax, Mr. Holmes. There's no escape.
I might suddenly dash to the window, break it open, and shout to a passerby.
There are no passers-by. The glass in the window is unbreakable, and the room is soundproof. This is my stronghold, Holmes, equipped with all the modern conveniences of a successful man in my profession. Sit down.
They faded out again, sir.
I don't understand, Lestrade. It stopped, and then it started, and now it stopped again.
Maybe the apparatus broke down.
Oh, a suggestion, gentlemen. At a crossroad back there, a car might have gone over the spots of paint, picked some up on the tires, and left this false trail.
That's just what I was about
to suggest myself.
Very well, we'll try it.
Now, Holmes, what should it be? The gas chamber, the cup of hemlock, or just a simple bullet through your brain?
You disappoint me, Professor.
Indeed?
Yes. Somehow I always thought that in the end, you'd prove to be just an ordinary cutthroat.
You know me better, Holmes.
Gas, poison, bullets. I assure you, Professor, were our positions reversed, I should have something more colorful, more imaginative to offer.
I'm satisfied to be the winner. I shall be alive.
Alive, yes. The winner, no. For in the last analysis, I shall have proved the more resourceful man. You didn't trap me here. I came here because I wanted to prevent your getting Hoffner. And all you can do in return is to commit ordinary murder to relieve your sense of frustration.
And what, my good Mr. Holmes, could you have conceived that would have been so much more colorful?
Well, even offhand, I can improve upon your suggestions considerably, but that's only natural, of course.
And what is this brilliant idea of yours?
You know that a man dies if he loses 5 pints of blood? Yes, of course you do. I should have you placed on an operating table, inject a needle into your veins, and slowly draw off your life's blood.
The needle to the last. Eh, Holmes?
Slowly, drop by drop, the blood would be drawn from your body. You would be aware of every exquisite second to the very end. You would be watching yourself die scientifically, noting every reaction, and in full possession of your faculties.
Interesting.
Yes, isn't it? I humbly submit, Professor, that to the very end, I've been more resourceful than yourself.
You've played into my hands, Mr. Sherlock Holmes. Time and again, I've used this place as a haven for friends of mine, injured in altercations with Scotland Yard. I have a fully equipped hospital here.
The trail goes this way, Inspector.
Drop by drop, Holmes. Drop by drop. In a way, I'm almost sorry. You were a stimulating influence to me. But it was obvious that I should win in the end. Only a matter of moments now. Take Tobel down to the boat. Start the engine. closer to the end, Holmes. Closer and closer. Each second, a few more drops leave your desiccated body. And you can feel them, can't you? You're perfectly conscious, aren't you, Holmes?
I shall be conscious long after you're dead, Moriarty.
Ha! Still the same old swaggering, conceited Sherlock Holmes. Wait.
If Moriarty hears a shot, he'll kill Holmes. You keep an eye on the boat. Don't make a move till Dr. Watson and I get inside. Understand? You wait here, Professor Hoffner. Come on, Doctor. The water's this way. Moriarty's rooms must be up here.
I can't wait any longer, Holmes. You'll have to forgive the crudity, my friend. This is only the coup de grace.
Stand still, Moriarty, you're done for.
Holmes! On the contrary, Inspector, my men are outside. It's you who are done for.
Really? Just take a look out the window and see for yourself. He'll try to get to the speedboat. Yes, he won't go without Tobel. Come on. Wait.
Here's Dr. Tobel, Inspector. He ain't too badly hurt.
Thank heavens for that. Look after him, will you, Hoffner?
I'll take him to the car.
I expected you, but not with my revolver.
You realize, of course, when I was brought into the room blindfolded, that I heard the mechanism of this door?
Of course.
And yet, knowing that I'd heard it, you planned this way of escape. Not very flattering to me. Suicide, my dear Professor.
Not at all, my dear Holmes. You see, this is not an ordinary passageway. Oh, my mistake. It has been as equally well prepared as the rest of my humble quarters. I have a trap set, electric eye principle. My passing through will break the beam and automatically open a highly deceptive trap door. Behind me, of course, my pursuer, meaning you, my dear Holmes, will then be plunged 60 feet into the sewers below. Holmes! Holmes!
Poor Moriarty. I neglected to warn him. It seems some careless person came across his trap door and left it open. Come along, Watson.
Germany wanted the Tobel bomb site. We'll send her thousands of them in RAF planes.
Yes. Thanks to Mr. Sherlock Holmes and to Mrs. Tobel.
And of course, Inspector Lestrade.
Oh, that's all right, miss.
Things are looking up, Holmes. This little island's still on the map.
Yes. This fortress, built by nature for herself. This blessed plot, this earth, this realm, this England.